Okay, I am now live. Check, check, 1, 2. Checking my audio here. Okay, hopefully the mic is picking up that. I have not played at all today, so let's just do a quick little sound check. Okay, the audio sounds decent on my end. Hopefully, for you guys, it'll sound kind of decent too. Since nobody's here yet, I'm going to go ahead and do some warming up, and then we'll go from there. So let's see, let's do a quick little metronome exercise because my hands are stiff as heck. No joke. All right, warming up. Let me go ahead and put a banner up on the screen here. Banners, here we go. Warming up will be the banner. Okay, cool. We're gonna go ahead and add this. Hey, what's up, Doroteo? How you doing, man? Let's see, J Guitar. Sounds great, Lester. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Hello, good evening. What's up, IHub? Or IHib? I always pronounce the names wrong. Forgive me, dude. I suck at this. I'm just getting warmed up here. I haven't played guitar all day. So bear with me, guys. This might be a little boring, but I'm going to do just some really basic metronome stuff. Get my hands kind of loose. They're kind of cold. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and get this going, and then we'll do some chit-chatting. So bear with me in my boring warm-ups here. Let's see. Try to speed this up just a hair. I'm going to warm up this a little bit louder in volume because I can't hear this. Okay, now we're talking. Try that again. And warm up on the 7 strings a little weird. Hey, what's up, my buddy? How you doing, man? Just getting warmed up here. Bear with me, guys. I have not played like in the last few days at all. Like honestly, other than teaching, I've been doing so much editing. So yeah, bear with me here. Why is my? Oh, I see what's going on. Give me just a second. Changing the audio slightly. Okay, there we go. So here we go. Back into some warm-ups. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Just warming up here, guys. Bear with me. Like I said, I haven't played all week, so I'm trying to get my practice in. And then we'll do some more chit-chatting. Gotta look at my hands. It's 43 degrees in Houston. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I imagine it'll take a while to warm up, man. That's rough. What's up, Ramey? How you doing, man? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Friday out there. I forget it's Friday. It's kind of weird. I'm just getting warmed up. I haven't practiced all week, so I'm going to get some more jamming going. Tyler says it's 62 degrees here. You're kind of similar to me then, Tyler, because over here in California, in Central Valley where I'm at, it's like been 65, 70. It's pretty nuts. All right, let's do a few more exercises from the Frank Gambale, or yeah, I say his name, Chop Builder. Sick, Richard. Frank Gambale would be hecka proud of that. I did those ones earlier, so I don't need to repeat those. Let's try the pentatonic ones. These are gonna screw me up. Don't make fun of me, guys. It's gonna be rough. Because I haven't played all week, so I mean, actually playing. I haven't sat down and actually practiced, so trying to get stretched, trying to get warmed up. I don't know if I can go. Maybe I'll slow it down just a hair. I know it's boring. Bear with me. Gotta get my hands warmed up. This Frank Gambale chop builder stuff, I kind of remember it, kind of don't. Oh, what's up, Noah Crenshaw? Good to see you, dude. Flutter time. I need you to do more of the flutters than me, dude. Tyler, you got to check out Noah Crenshaw if you haven't. You guys got to check each other out, and vice versa with Noah, because Noah does all that crazy, like, buried alive polyphia stuff. He's crazy, man, and he does all the weird, like, all the stuff you like, Tyler, so... You guys will definitely get along in that area. And yeah, Noah, Tyler's like 13 and he's doing crazy polyphia stuff. So yeah, you guys would be definitely in the same boat there. So, again, I'm just warming up with Frank Gambale's chop builder, trying to get my hands warmed up. And then we're going to try to do some more jamming and, you know, chit-chatting with you guys. All right, so what haven't I done yet? There's a few exercises I want to do from Frank Gambale's chop builder, and we'll do a couple Petrucci ones from Rock Discipline. Not trying to bore you guys. All right. I feel like my footstool's kind of at a weird angle, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. I think that's different what I was trying to do. How does the other one go? It's like... No, that's not right either. There we go. There's an extra I was trying to remember. It's been so long. I can pull up the files, but too lazy. So. That's what it was. do some major scale stuff. We'll do a Dorian. What's up, Mike? Just warming up. Phrygian. Everyone's favorite. Lydian. So, sorry, I got sidetracked and I was thinking of Lydian dominant, which was like this. Or the sharp fifth one, or augmented. But back to regular Lydian. Moving on from that one, we're going to mix Lydian. Just a few times, switch. Try to go to Aeolian. One last time, go to Locrian. Go into melodic minor. Ionian flat third. Dorian flat second. There's the Lydian one I wanted to do earlier. Let's ship on it. Right part. Yeah. Lydian flat 6, or no, mixed Lydian flat 6. Out of practice. That's so busy with editing. My hands are stiff. So bear with me, guys. Try not to bore you to death. That's what I was trying to do. Oh well. Next shape. Almost done. Ah, crap, screwed up. almost done. I'm trying to bore you guys. Well, actually, that's good. Harmonic minor runs. Pause for just a second. Getting more warmed up. Missing comment. Sorry, guys. Where am I? Mike says, check in with me. Can't stay very long. Wife's mom. Oh, geez, man. Ah, man. Well, I'm so sorry, man. I don't know if you're still here or not, but I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope everything gets better for your wife and you. That's a lot to go through, man. Definitely hoping that things work out for the best. And again, sorry to hear that, man. Sounds like a wicked game of Pong. Yeah, kind of like that. What's up, Mark? Sick guitar model. Thanks, man. This is the Agile Legacy 727. They don't make these ones anymore, but they have similar Agile ones on the Rondo Music website. But yeah, Mike, that's rough, dude. Hope things go well for your wife and you. It's a lot, man. Life's just such a trippy thing. You just never know what's going to happen, honestly. All right, so we're going to do some more chit-chatting in here. We're going to actually get the live stream started. Forgive me, guys. I know this is probably boring for you. I'll do some more quick little warm-ups. Like I said, I've not played all week. It's been doing so much editing, so much filming stuff. I've had like no time to really play other than teaching, and then that's not really playing. I'm just kind of writing stuff out and talking. So yeah, bear with me. I'm trying to get my hands sounding okay, so I don't make too many mistakes live. Try not to, at least. So do this maybe like another few more rounds of the metronome, and then we'll do some backing tracks and talk to you guys, answer questions, that kind of thing. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you're all having a fantastic Friday out there. Hopefully you got to see the cool piano video I uploaded this morning. I know it's a little unusual because I'm a guitar channel, right? But I thought it might be kind of interesting to switch things up a little bit. I like all instruments, and I have a lot of respect for all musicians. So, anyways, having said that, I'm gonna go back into some warm-ups, kind of finish off with just a few more little, movements, and then yeah, like I said, we'll go into the actual live stream. So, I'll try not to drive you guys crazy with the metronome for too much longer, but yeah, let's go ahead and see what else I can get accomplished here. I'm just gonna do maybe some. Let's see. What do I want to do is the question. I have so many different warm-ups and exercises. I get overwhelmed with stuff. Let's see. I could do. Let me think about that for a minute. What's a really good one I like to do? I did a lot of the Frank Gambale one. Maybe I'll just skip past the rest of those. I mean, just some good chromatic ones I already did. So many choices. Up and down. Well, I got an idea. Let's do some speed running Phrygian dominant cross pattern ones. Get more warmed up, feel kind of loose. That's good. That one's a fun one, guys. I like doing that one because it like crosses up similar patterns. Okay. Dang it. That drives me nuts, that one, because you have to keep the motor going lightly. Just cross. And then just add the left hand. Like that. That's what I want to do. So that's why it's a good workout, because you're trying to like keep the same motion. I always want to screw it up. Very difficult for my brain sometimes. Sloppy, but it's okay. We'll get there. Feels like I'm getting more warmed up, not warned. Can't talk. Super shred mode. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate that. As my neighbors talking outside. I don't know what they're talking about. Having a good time, I guess. Sounds like Chris. I always say his last name wrong, but yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's very, very flattering. Not in the league with those guys, I don't think, but I definitely appreciate the compliment. But yeah, feeling more warmed up, guys. I hope you're all having a fantastic Friday out there. Thanks for joining me in our usual live stream shenanigans. I think I'm pretty warmed up. I don't think I'm going to be getting more warmed up than that. I might maybe do one last one, maybe like a legato type thing. Yeah, you know, let's do last little legato thing. Let's just do something like that. Maybe something kind of a little bit slower. Legato line exercise. Down here also. See what other good ones what I like to do. Okay, so I did my picking, did my legato. Think we're good. All right, where are we at here? Let's see, Dorothea says, great lesson on octaves on your members only channel. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I'm glad that lesson was pretty helpful for you guys. By the way, guys, for those of you that aren't members on the channel, if you join, there are members only videos like Dorothea's talking about that are in-depth lessons on specific topics, as well as free tabs. And sometimes, if you guys like the highest tier on my channel, you get a once-a-month meeting with me for half an hour. So once-a-month video call. Just something to think about. What's up, Chuck? Good evening, Lester. Praise to everyone in Southern California. Hope you and your family are doing okay. Thanks, man. I sure appreciate that. Yeah, it's crazy what's going on in Southern California, man. Luckily, I'm in the Central Valley, closer to north. So I'm like 6.5 hours away. Luckily, we don't have any problems over here. But yeah, a lot of my friends live down in SoCal, so I've been having to keep an eye on them, man. It's rough. Oh. Yeah, YouTube notifications, man. I feel you. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a fantastic Friday out there. Thanks for joining me. Hopefully you got to see the cool piano review with our special guest we had, and that was a lot of fun. That was the first ever here on the channel. We never did a piano review before, right? That was pretty entertaining, for me at least. Instead of just seeing my same old face doing the same old guitar stuff, kind of nice to, have a break editing, something different. But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Friday out there. Let me know if you guys have any questions about anything in particular. I have some topic points for later about content coming, and maybe some lesson stuff I can kind of give you little bits of. But yeah, man, feeling more warmed up. Thanks for sitting with me through this boring half an hour of metronome abuse. It's been 37 minutes. I finally start to feel more warmed up. It took me a long time. But sometimes it takes me like an hour to warm up, believe it or not, and that kind of sucks. But it is what it is. Hey, what's going on, dude? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, right? It's pretty interesting. I barely was able to get it in here. That thing was huge, and it weighed like 60 or 70 pounds, and it was taking up a big part of my apartment, because I live in a small apartment, so it was taking up a lot of space. And flipping that thing around was my exercise. I tell you what, I was flipping that thing around. I felt like I was deadlifting, man, walking around the house with that thing. Luckily, I gave it to the piano teacher. So I was like, I don't want it in my apartment. I have no use for it. And now I don't have to carry it around. Thank goodness. But yeah, it was pretty entertaining. Let's see here. Loved the piano review and special guest. Well, I'm glad you liked it, man. Thanks for watching it. Heck yeah. Love to hear that. Takes you hours to feel warmed up. Well, I'm glad I'm not alone, dude, because I feel pretty sloppy still, to be honest with you. Looks like you're enjoying that 7-string. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like the string spacing, and yeah, it's just been pretty comfortable. I'm able to kind of move around with the pick a bit more efficiently in certain exercises. But also, like, all my guitars are put away in cases, and this is the only one I don't have an actual good case for. So it sits out in my stand, and I have all my guitars put away. Besides the West Creek one. I have the West Creek sitting next to me also in a stand. But yeah, so for that reason alone, it's just more convenient for live streams and like sometimes lesson stuff. A good table. Oh my goodness. It'd be an expensive table. Heck yeah. I'm going to check out the keyboard piano video tonight and tell you what I think about it. Okay. Appreciate that, Sienna. Definitely give us your feedback. I know you're a good pianist, so we got to know what you think. And, we got to give a lot of, respect and a big shout out to that piano teacher for doing that video. She's never done any kind of video work before, as far as my understanding is. Like, that was her first time doing any kind of YouTube demo, type of like video performance. So, for people that don't do YouTube, like, I'm used to doing this kind of thing. I'm fine being on camera or whatever. But when you're not used to it, it's a lot, for your first time going up there, and then you have to like play and stuff for the first time on camera. It's just a lot of like nerves and stuff. So definitely very courageous of her to take the leap for all of us, and especially for me, because I don't play piano, so save me from having to do a really horrible demo. Hey guys, look at me do a 1 chord clank. Yeah, very silly. Let's see here. Do you see the new Iron Label 7-string? I am thinking of doing some trading for one. Oh, cool, man. I don't know much about it, but sounds cool. She could play well. Yeah, she definitely could. She does really, really good. Like, I've seen her playing without the camera on, and she shreds that piano. But, obviously, like I said, when you're on camera, it's like got a lot more pressure, so. Your keyboard is back in storage. Ah, okay. Storage is cool, man. My apartment feels like a storage unit sometimes because I have stuff stacked upward. hurts. Watch that piano vid. It sounds okay. I'm a keyboard player mostly. Oh, no kidding. So you're a keyboardist or pianist, however you want to say it. They will have a tough job with selling it. There's lots of models on market by established makers in the same price bracket. Ah, interesting. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a pianist or a keyboardist, so I don't know a whole lot about it, but I'll take your word for it, my friend. I couldn't see, like, I don't really know a lot about the different models. I've seen a few of them, but they didn't have, like, weighted keys, the ones I saw on Amazon. And that one that I reviewed had, like, 6 levels of, like, fully weighted key feel or whatever that means. So I was like, that's kind of cool sounding. But like I said, I don't play, so my opinion is kind of low on the poll, so to speak. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good Friday out there. I'm just getting my hands kind of cooled down now after that warm-up, and we'll get some more jamming going. If you have any guitar-related questions, be sure to shoot them my way. I'd be more than happy to help you guys with whatever I can. If I can't help you with something or I don't have the answer, I will find somebody that can get you the answer. So keep that in mind. If you want, some specific information about something I just happen to not know, because I don't know everything, believe it or not, I don't know everything. I would love to. I wish I could have like a matrix chip and just plug it in and download all the musical knowledge. That'd be pretty cool. Then they just jump into any gig anywhere in the world and make some money and be like, all right, programming. All right, guys, I'm ready. Maybe in the future they could have that, like a USB type thing, right? And they could just upload information like, all right, here's this set list, zap. Okay, perfect. Got it memorized. Let's do it. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, cool. What's that? You made a homemade capo, huh? Nice, man. Sharpie and rubber band. Sweet. What's up, Ed? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see here. I don't mind if they sell millions of those pianos if it will push some money in your pocket. That's funny, man. I don't get kickback from that. Like any review video I do, they have their own links. So like, I'll put their links in there. So I don't make any money off any sales. I don't get commissions. I don't get like any kind of kickback from that. Unless I have a specific Amazon affiliate link, then, if I'm allowed to do it, I'll put an Amazon affiliate link. But I'll let you guys know if it's an affiliate link, usually in the description box. But yeah, the problem is usually when you you're working with companies, they want you to use their specific link only. Like you're not allowed to use affiliate links because they want people to click on their specific link, right? So, it's kind of one of those things. Let's see. Anyone play through one of those new Head Crush FR30 watt? Sounds pretty cool. Oh, you received the shirt of the Void. It's killer and top quality. Thanks, Doroteo. Appreciate that, man. And thanks for buying the merch. Always appreciate you guys supporting the channel, man. It means a lot to me. Just being a subscriber means a lot, but the fact that you buy the merch, that's like icing on the cake, man. I bought a few more shirts myself because I love the quality of my first one, right? The ethereal transmissions. I ordered the Void, but it's been delayed. I've been waiting like a week for it. I was supposed to come today, but it got pushed back, like I said. So I was stuck wearing my Nintendo 64 shirt because, I had my ethereal transmission shirt on like almost a week because I kept reusing it, man. I loved it. I loved the quality of it. So hopefully the Void shirt will come soon. I can start wearing that and my other hoodie thing before winter's gone already. They are cheap, like 140-ish bucks. So I'm wondering. Oh, curious, yeah. Good question, Tom. Good question. Maybe somebody will let us know about that. Yeah, I'm always curious about like inexpensive gear, right? Hence, the budget reviews I do. I'm always interested into seeing how, well products are made or how they sound for the price range. So yeah, definitely will be interesting to see about that Head Rush. But yeah, super cool, guys. I'm just getting warmed up here. I know we haven't really done any jamming yet. We will, bear with me. Like I said, I'm still kind of warming up. I'm going to change our banner on here. Just give me a second. Since I guess I'm kind of warmed up, let's go ahead and change this around to a different one. And this is for people that pop in that are new to the channel. No requests or covers. Copyright issue. There we go. Add banners. This way, I don't have to repeat myself later. So, there we go. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, I wish I could do more covers and like requests and stuff for songs, but yeah, you know how that goes. How's my computer behaving? So far, so good today. So far, so good. Knock on wood. But yeah, not too bad. What guitar are you playing? I'm playing a 7-string Agile. This is an old one. This is the Agile Legacy 727. They don't make these anymore, but they have new models on the Rondo Music website. So they don't have these specific ones, but they have very similar ones on there. The new updated versions, you know. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with the string spacing. But I like to do these little... because all my other guitars don't have the whammy, so I'm trying to get used to using this, which I'm not great at using it. It's still a work in progress for me. So bear with my sloppy whammy technique. But yeah, I like doing those. All right, let's see here. Are you thinking about another AIO model in the foreseeable future? I noticed that one of the fire is awfully close to AIO's location. Oh, man. That sucks, man. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It really just depends on... I don't know, it just depends on if they have, like, you know, anything that strikes my interest, I guess. Because they have a lot of guitars on there. I just don't know, like... It's hard to pick sometimes, like, what you want to do reviews on. Sometimes I get suggestions from companies on what to make reviews on, and then, you know, we just go with that. But I have a hard time making decisions. So I'm kind of open-ended on a lot of ways. I try to keep an open mind, but it could be a downside to this, because I do this in everything in life. I'll sit there and I'll be like, well, and I get, like, really undecisive about things. Especially when it comes to choosing something in particular. So it's a possibility. Most likely we'll be doing more AIO reviews in the future. I just don't know what or when. So I can't answer that part because I don't really know. But yeah, hopefully they're doing all right over there. I'll have to check in with them. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I like the look of it as well. Let's see here. Do you like the Floyd Rose better than the Les Paul? Or like the set bridge? Well, 50-50-50. It's like, I like the feel of the... I like being able to feel like, you know, I don't have to like go out of tune every 2 seconds. I like that, you know, aspect of the Floyd Rose. I like feeling like I'm in tune. The feel of that, like that stability. I don't necessarily like spending an hour intonating and, you know, restringing. That's, you know, what I don't like. But I'm pretty used to it, and I'm pretty good at it. Not to brag or anything, but I'm pretty like confident in doing restrings on Floyd Rose. I just don't really like enjoy it. It's not something that brings me happiness. So I would say just for comfort and convenience, I think the Les Paul style, you know, set bridge type thing is a lot better. But considering this thing doesn't go out of tune ever and has a lot of sustain, it's just all around I can, you know, mess with the whammy bar. I like that. It's a good trade-off. So I don't know. They're both good in their own way. It's just hard to pick, you know, because they both got their pros and cons. But yeah, if you like Floyd Rose guitars, or if, you know, you like having a whammy of some kind, yeah, I think Floyd Rose probably is the better route to go. But if you don't like having a whammy bar and you're not really, you know, too picky about tuning stability, then yeah, just regular set bridge is fine too. Let's see here. Tom wants to try an Evertune. That would be cool. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Let's see, Strandberg headless trim. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know if I'm that fancy yet. Yeah, just imagine me with a headless guitar. That'd be pretty nuts, man. Let's do some jamming. And And let's try not to embarrass myself. I guess gonna warm up, play some light licks. Don't expect anything fancy, okay? If you guys have any guitar-related questions, let me know. If you have any, you know, lesson type stuff you want to talk about, let me know about that as well. Let's see here, backing track. Let's get into the flow. I've not played with the backing track all week, so this is gonna sound awful, but just try to bear with me, guys, all right? Let's do something kind of light, like maybe some bossa nova, something really easy, nothing really crazy, just a real chill jam. That would be preferred, hopefully. Okay, hopefully you guys will be able to hear this. I'm not really sure. Kind of a relaxing jam to start with. I like bossa nova music. I don't know about you guys. Sonic Cake Marked Box 2. I don't have one of those. Those sound pretty cool though. I think I saw, who was it that did a review on that? I think it was, oh, what is his name? I can't remember. There's another YouTube guy. He's like, man, it went right over my head. But there's a guy on YouTube that I just saw that did that. All right, let's see. Sounds nice. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Boss on. Heck yeah. Yeah, just nice little bossa nova jamming. It's just a little warm up. Let's try something a little more melodic, like maybe a backing track. All right, let's try something like more retro, like 80s or something. I don't know. I know you got a lot of you guys like the 80s. So let's see if we can get that fun going. Oh, commercials.
Step into Wick.
I'm not gonna listen to this. I'm muting this commercial. I'm protesting. I'm not putting up with this today. Heck no. I don't know, it's kind of like an 80s synthwave sound. I like it. I like those synthwave sounds, man. I like that retro sound. Let's see here. Where am I at? Sorry, guys. You have one coming. I hope it works good for the living room with headphones. Heck yeah. ZZ Top. Oh, man. Can't do any covers, but ZZ Top's an awesome band. Thanks, my buddy. Appreciate that, dude. Should rock metal players use only the minor modes, not the major modes? Well, that depends on the backing track, because, you know, I've seen a lot of metal and rock guys use major modes over the right chord progression, but you got to have the right chord progression, because if you don't have the right chords playing in the background, your major modes aren't going to really come through. So all the modes are useful and should be used by all the metal guys or rock guys. But again, understanding like the context of the chords is the big thing. Let's see here. I agree. 80s is always good. Yeah, definitely, man. You gotta love that 80s sound. Sounds really good, Lester. Thanks, Edward. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks, Tyler. Appreciate that, man. I gotta keep up with these young kids like yourself, man. You guys are shredding past me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you like that synthwave? Me too, man. Me too. I'm a big fan of synthwave. I don't know about you guys. I like listening to like bands like The Midnight, you know, FM, was it FM 84 or something like that? There's a lot of cool bands out there doing the synthwave stuff, and I really dig it. In fact, that's why I bought a MIDI keyboard, which I never use half the time, but I do it just on my own. I have like a little synth plug-in and screw around with some synthwave stuff. But anyways, let's go ahead and keep jamming. And yeah, let me check my tuning real quick. I have my E strings off. Okay, that explains a little bit about what was going on there, because I thought I heard something a little jarring. Okay, what do we got here? Old school. I'm just clicking on random backing tracks, by the way, that are popping up on the side, so I don't know if any of these are going to suck. We're going to find out. Okay, this is like a funky blues, I guess. Okay, so I could probably pull off like some Dorian on this. Oh, I'm so jealous right now. You got to see The Midnight in London? Dude, heck yeah. I love that. I love The Midnight. They're so awesome, man. Do something in the vein of KDFDM. I'm not sure what KDFDM is. Is that abbreviations? So this is just like a bluesy, funky thing. Okay. simple backing track. I'm alright with it. It's not the greatest backing track, but it's alright, I guess. Let's see here. I am just learning at the age of 58, Lester. Nothing wrong with that, dude. Heck, I've seen guys, you know, I used to teach full-time in a music store. I teach full-time on my own now at home online. I'm really lucky to do that. But back when I worked at the music store, guys would come in and take lessons for the first time that were like 70. And, you know, they were like, oh, I don't know if I can do this. I don't think I can pull this off. I'm like, dude, you can do it. And within like a month, they were playing songs. And I say that not as a way to brag, but as a way to like be inspirational. Like, you know, you can do it, man. You can totally do it. I think he means KM FDM. Oh, okay. I get you. Let's see. Nothing wrong with that, Edward. Yeah, exactly. Jason here. I'm blind. I got to photograph. Oh, that's crazy, man. Must have been a lot of fun for you. King Master. Pleasure is all mine, my friend. King Master. That's great. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. I was giving you a hard time. It's a cool name, by the way. All right, so let's do some more jamming. If you guys have any guitar-related questions, be sure to let me know. Yeah, be happy to help you as I get through this. But I'm just doing some jamming. Let's see if we have any more jams we can do. Ah, they're doing the racing again, I see. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Doing their illegal street racing. The Fast and the Furious. Too Fast, Too Furious. All right, let's see. Oh, here's another synthwave track. E minor this time. I'm not really a big fan of E minor, to be honest. I don't like playing in E minor. Something about the sound. I don't like the sound of E minor. F minor. Okay, I can live with that. I know you guys are thinking, what? What's the difference? But I don't know. Something about that. I just don't like E minor. Oh, what's up, Danny? All right, guys. This is our special piano teacher guest. She's in the chat. I'm glad you like it, Danny. I'm glad it looks all right. And thank you again a bunch for, you know, jumping in and doing that. There's a lot to ask of anybody that, you know, doesn't really do videos, but you did great. So thank you for that, Danny. Let's see. I'll turn this down for a second. I got a couple questions here. How is the Fesley course coming along? Well, I'm not really sure, to be honest with you guys. I gotta be 100% honest. Like, you know, I'm just gonna pause it. I'm getting sidetracked. But yeah, it's like, I did the 10 videos, and I sent them the 10 videos, right? And they said that they were gonna post them either on their website, or they were gonna have me, like, openly post them, which they're on my channel right now, private. But they never got back to me on when they were gonna release it. So I'll have to send another email to see what's going on with that, because I don't know if, you know, that's still a thing they're going to release, or if they're going to scrap the idea. I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm confused on it myself. So I hope they use it, because, you know, it's like I spent a lot of hours making those 10 videos. So hopefully, you know, we figure out what's going on. But let's see here. What are your favorite styles of backing tracks? Any style of backing track. If you got any style of backing track you'd like to hear, let me know. As long as it's not an actual artist. Have a great live stream. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate that. Hope you have a great Friday night. You and Steven both. Let's see here. What's your favorite guitar? I don't have a favorite guitar. I like them all equally. They all play different. They all sound a little different, so it's hard to say. But, oh, I missed this one from Tyler. Yeah, you don't like E minor. Yeah, something about E minor. I don't know. I just don't like the sound of it. It's so, like, overdone, I guess. I don't know, it just sounds like every 80s song, you know? Which I like 80s music, but I don't know, this, like, it's repetitive, you know? It sounds like an Iron Maiden jam. If it's D or like E flat or F, I can live with it, but anyways, let's get some jamming in, guys. Check the volume. That sounds cool. I guess I like the other synthwave track better. The other one sounded more like, I don't know, I felt like I kind of vibed with it better. Is that the kids say vibed? Let me pause that for a second. And I think I knocked my string out of tune again, which I didn't mean to do. Try industrial goth type tracks. We could do that for you. Dorothy wants to hear some Aussie style riffs. Rose Lee, what style, which scales do they use? Well, that's a double-ended statement there, but so like Randy Rhoads is classically trained, we know. Jakey Lee, I'm not sure about his training, but I know that he's got some kind of training. As far as scales, I would say they use a lot of like, you know, major minor scale type stuff. I don't hear a lot of modes happening. At the most, you might hear Phrygian, like an Over the Mountain. You might hear that kind of thing. But even then, the solos are basically pentatonic and weaving out of like alien or minor scale stuff. So nothing too crazy. Are you in a band? Nah, I'm not in a band, man. I just do YouTube. I'm just a bedroom guitarist. Used to be in a band years ago, but I'm just a bedroom guitarist now. Can you do tapping? Sure, no problem. You want to hear some tapping? We can do that. You can do a ton of tapping. I just saw Tyler's thing. You gotta be my marketing agent, man. That's funny. But let's see. Tappy stuff. What's a good tapping one to do? I'll do my traditional tapping things that I know Tyler likes to see me do. Why I do like this one a lot, this is another lick I repeat almost all the time. Or you hear me do this ping pong one. That kind of thing? I don't know. Good to hear, Tyler. Heck yeah. Yeah, I kind of repeat a lot of the same licks and stuff, but alright. I know somebody asked for goth type track, industrial goth type track. We can do that for you. I'm not sure what industrial goth would sound like. Type backing track. I guess maybe that's like typo negative. The string slipped quite a bit here. Might have to unlock it in a minute. Okay, here we go. Dark heavy metal, industrial, atmospheric. Okay, let's try this one. Someone says goth rock. I don't know if that's any closer. Shapeshifter says thanks. No problem, dude. String skipping to pretty crazy licks. Can you do sweep with tapping? Yeah, for sure, man. Sweep with tapping stuff. So, that'd be like... I always get confused tapping and sweeping on this guitar because I'm still used to like, or not used to the, how there's no fret markers. I get kind of lost. So forgive the sloppy mistakes, but usually like, I rely on those probably more than pull out the other guitar in a little bit and do more sweeps on those, but this guitar is kind of awkward to sweep on for me. I'm not used to the string spacing. Or sorry. Where was that? Oh yeah. try to do this. Haven't done that in a long time. Oh well, I can't do the lick right, but it's supposed to be. I'll do it on my regular 6-string later. But anyways, besides that, where am I at here? I appreciate that, Tyler. Dragon Force type backing track, so you can check that out in a minute. Oh, Tom says more like ministry. Okay, more like ministry. Clutch, can anyone see my comment? Sure can. Heck yeah. Where are we at here? Did you see Corey Funk, Lester? I did not see that. Was it Corey Wong request? I have to go back. Sorry, guys. My vision isn't as good as it should be. I'm scrolling back, so let me just double check here. Oh, okay. Was it the, I see it now. The E minor one, right? Okay, I see it. Let's go and get that going here for you. And then we'll do the Gothic one for Tom. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Tyler, because I didn't see that. Where is it? Corey Wong. Funk style backing track. Okay, I found it. All right, I'll try to get this going.
I used to spend dozens of
commercials.
hours.
It says I have 2 of them.
Proofreading.
Man,
I'm
brutal.
constantly fixing
Brutal.
run-on sentences.
All right, what we got here? Oh, it sounds like oh, that's funny. It's like that Uptown Funk song, Bruno Mars. Uptown Funk you up. Uptown Funk you up. That's what that reminds me of, big time. Sounds like I'm shooting over Uptown Funk. That's pretty silly. Okay, where am I at here? Okay, yeah, I got caught up. Just making sure. I get sidetracked, guys. I get ADHD. All right, so hopefully... Okay, you see there? Oh, that's all right, dude. That's all right. I don't mind. I mean, like, more of in composing and, like, just in general. It just sounds kind of like... I don't know. It just sounds kind of like, yeah, sounds okay, I guess. Something about certain notes I vibe with. I don't know what it is. Like C sharp, F sharp. I like a lot of sharp notes or flat notes. Maybe that's why I play off key sometimes. That's my riff there. All right, so going backwards, because I know people were requesting different things. I know Tom had a request. If Tom's still here, he wants something kind of gothic like Ministry. So Ministry style backing track then. We'll go with that. And then we're going to go ahead and see what I can do for you on that. This one says it's an aggressive thrash inspired track in E Phrygian. That should be hopefully close to what Tom's looking for. And then we'll do the Dragon Force one, and then we'll do Tyler's Periphery style drum track. And thank you, Stu. I appreciate that, man. That's very nice of you, man. I play sloppy. I just have a good time. So yeah, let's do this, and then we'll go into the Dragon Force style tracks, and then we'll do the Periphery drum track. We'll do it in that order if I don't forget. Okay. I wish the backing track was a little louder, but ah well. Maybe we could do a different one here. This one's just so quiet. Okay, one more time. Let's try a different one here, because yeah, that thing was really really quiet. Couldn't really hear what I was doing at all. I don't think I could hear. I mean, you must have a different style one in here that's similar, right? It can't be the only one on there. There's so many backing tracks of the same stuff, but then other ones it's hard to find. It's kind of silly. Okay, here we go. It's going to be an E minor, because I can't seem to find anything other than E minor, which is okay. So let's see if this is loud enough and if the track sounds good enough to play over. Okay, it sounds kind of like Metallica, I guess. I guess it works. sloppy playing over this. Gotta think of something thrash related for you guys. Hopefully that kind of sounds similar. All right, where are we at here? And we're Ministry out in the 90s. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up? I cannot read the name. I'm so blind. But hello to you, my friend. Thanks for joining. Sorry, Lester got to run and watch Guitar Safari with my brother. Oh, nice, man. I never heard of it, but let me know how it goes. Heck yeah. That was cool. Thanks, Tom. Metal guitar players love E minor. I don't really like E minor, to be honest with you. We're just talking about that a little bit ago. I guess you weren't here. But I think my favorite key is like C sharp minor or F sharp minor. There's something about E minor I don't like the sound of. It's just not, I don't know, and it feels kind of weird for me. See, Tyler says he requested a track. Okay, you got it, man. That's right, the Periphery one. And I think somebody asked me for a Dragon Force one, but I don't know if they are still here. Is King Master still here? I think he said Dragon Force type backing track. Let me know, man. Let me know. If you're still here, we'll do that one. But if not, we'll jump into Tyler's track for you guys. Let's see. And Stu says no, wasn't here. Ah, okay, no worries, dude. But yeah, I'm not a big E minor guy. I don't know. I'm not like all my songs I've ever written are like in C sharp or C or sometimes F sharp. Sometimes like I like flats and sharp keys a lot. Oh, okay. Mr. Lombardo. I remember that. Yeah, man, the font is so trippy. It's like hard for my blind eyeballs. I got like trifocal glasses. These are like triple. So I'm very blind. All right. So I don't see anybody. I don't see King Master here anymore. I don't see him. If you're still here, King Master, let me know. We'll do that Dragon Force one. If not, we're jumping to Tyler's Periphery style drum track, I guess is what he wants me to play over. Periphery style drum track. Let's see here. I'm just going to get it ready just in case. Sean Huddleston, what kind of guitar is that? It's very pretty. Thanks, man. This is an Agile Legacy 727, I believe is the right model number. They don't make these ones anymore, but they make similar ones on the Rondo Music website. Agile's still part of Rondo, so they still make similar ones, but yeah, this one's kind of an old one, I found out. All right, so we're going to jump into Tyler's request here. If King Master comes back, I'll try to jump back to the Dragon Force style jam. Commercials, really? Oh my goodness. I guess this is the same one, Tyler. Oh, I see it switches up because it's proggy. Oh, that's silly riffing there. That's awkward timing, man. Okay, so I guess I can make a riff of this then. Let's restart it. I don't like that riff either. I gotta think of a cool riff idea if I'm playing over a drum track, but I just don't know what. I don't like that either. I go... Okay, maybe I like that. Let's try that real quick. I don't know. It's weird playing the drum tracks because there's no music. It's like, I don't know. It's just like random. Your riffs are sick. Thanks, man. I don't know. I feel kind of like they're not as sick, but I'm glad you like them. Tyler thinks so too. Oh man. Does it sound genty? You're too hard on yourself. Well, thanks, man. I guess I can be a little bit. I don't know. I'm not really a riff guy. I try. I just make riffs for the purpose of like melodies and stuff. I'm not much of like a improv riffer guy. Any metal band would cry if they could riff this good on the spot. That's silly, man. That's really silly, but I appreciate that. Stu says the key changes were cool. Thanks, man. That's my ADHD. That's just like, I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Sometimes I'll noodle around like that on my own. I'll just sit and play like a lead or something like... And then I save like ideas I like randomly when I do leads like that, and then I put them into songs later. That's why a lot of my songs kind of switch keys like weirdly. Not on purpose, it just kind of happens that way. There was like that, like a tapping section thing I was talking about in my Chimera song where I switched between those chords. Like where I go from... So I always get kind of like sidetracked. Where am I at here? Very nice. Thanks, man. I'm still figuring out how to write good riffs. You and me both. I'm not a great riff master. You know, I do okay, but it's always a learning process. It's you being you. Thanks, man. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. But yeah, riffs. You know, I try to take like a simple idea because I overcomplicate stuff. It's like that's overcomplicated. It's maybe I simplify it. Or maybe I do something different, like. Or maybe that. Maybe like that better. No. I don't know. You just gotta play around with scale sometimes. And then, you know, trying not to make it sound repetitive is hard for me because like there's so many things that are already overdone. Like you always hear these riffs all the time. I hear that kind of stuff a lot, so it's like, I don't know, I lose interest. But if I can hear a cool pattern switching, right? Maybe I even hear something like this. Maybe I like that, so if I do... something like that. So I like those spacier kind of riffs. Or, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, weird riffs like that. You gotta play around with scales and stupid chords and see what happens, you know? That's all I can say. Just kind of mess with it. Where am I at here? Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to ignore you. Where am I? Okay, left off there. You don't write good riffs, you play good riffs. There you go. Riffs come from the brain. That's a good thing. I hope so. I have ADHD and I focus hard on this stuff, but dude, you'll get there. You'll be able to do it. I just been doing it for like 23 years, so I have good days and bad days. When you think too much, it ruins it. Yeah, when you think too much, it does ruin it. That can happen. Oh, thanks, Tyler. Appreciate that, man. You don't gotta donate to the channel, but I sure appreciate that, dude. You can write riffs, shred, and write the most catchy stuff. Well, I certainly appreciate that, man. And thank you for being such a listener, dude. I know you listen to my tunes a lot, so always appreciate that, you know, you guys out there that listen to my originals. It means a lot to me, man. Let's see. First 3 albums, they are classic because they were wasted after they... That's funny, man. There you go. Yeah, that's... Man, I hate when that happens. You get like an idea and then you sometimes forget it if you don't write it down. Hey, what's up, Dan Carson? Good to see you, my friend. Good buddy of mine, Dan, in the house from Yorkshire. Is that how you say it? Yorkshire? But yeah, thanks, dude. This is an agile 7-string. It's kind of weird. I was trying to get used to the 7-string, by the way, guys. I've only had this like a month or something like that, so I'm very new to 7-strings. It's very new for me. Yeah, it's important, man. Definitely important. Sometimes I get stuff in my head when I'm like at the grocery store if I'm like walking around and I don't have a guitar near me, and it kind of sucks. And I try to memorize the sound because, believe it or not, I have a lot of music like that pops in my head sometimes. When I write songs, I'll hear something in my head before I play. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's not all written there, but I hear like fragments of like sounds in my head, and then like I have to try to find it on the guitar, or sometimes it translates a little differently, but it starts usually as something like that. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense what I'm saying, but sometimes it comes out that way, and then a song comes out from there, you know. Let's see here. You can play a killer. Forget about it. Oh yeah, we just read that one. Sorry. Let me go back. Play black metal as a joke with jazz solos. Okay. I'm going to play jazz solos over black metal. I'll try. That will be really weird, but it's probably possible. You're giving me a really tough job here as a guitar teacher and guitar player. I'll do my best. It says funeral.
Listen, you want to skip that. I want
black
to.
metal.
But what if I told you?
Skip.
Skip out.
I'll try. Okay, I'm gonna try my best. This is an E minor, apparently. Is this black metal, Brian? It says it's black metal, but I don't know. You too, Stu? I'm glad you understand, because I don't know. It's hard to explain it, right? I played a Sector Sunset 7. That's a tongue twister. Sector Sunset 7. Yeah, they're a trip, dude. It's really interesting, like playing on the top string with chords, like actual like chords. Ryan says good enough. Okay. If not, we could try one more, but okay. He wants me to play jazzy solos over this. So, let's make it a little smoother sound. More warm, less tone. That's more blues, but if we stick to the jazzy sounds. Kind of sounds weird. I don't know. It's kind of a funky sound to it. Where am I at here? Tyler says not black metal. Ah, okay. So this one's a misleading track. We'll have to check another one out for that. Drop that B to A, Lester, and it gets nuttier. It can't be that nutty, man. I messed with it before. It's just like drop D. Something too different. It's a killer tone. Thanks, Dan. I'm trying to work on it, man. I'm trying to work on it. It's a work in progress, honestly. Yeah, good old Floyd Rose action, man. It's always getting in the way. Still hit some good parts. Yeah, he's had some moments, I guess. Let's see. Dan wants to know, does that guitar have a C-neck profile? Kind of, sort of, yeah. It's not too bad. It's a little wide, but I mean, it's really flat. Kind of like a Schecter. Probably very similar to the Schecter one you played. But let's try one more black metal one. This one says it's black metal also. I don't know if this is going to be black metal. Since Ryan asked for black metal, I want to find the right sound.
Kick off projects.
Commercials? Why so many commercials? Is this black metal? I don't really listen to black metal. Find a drum track to play against. Yeah, we could do that, man, a little bit. Heck yeah. Let's see. I don't know if this is black metal, but we're gonna go for it. I don't really listen to black metal. trying to avoid Phrygian because that'll kind of kill the jazz aspect. If you went metal, you could be like. Seems to fit better to Phrygian stuff, but that's not jazzy though. That's just shredding. That's Malmsteining it. Okay, where we at? Sorry guys, I'm not trying to ignore you. I get so lost. Where am I at? Okay, so somebody wanted me to play with a drum track. Sounds like doom metal, Tyler says. Well, thanks, man. Sounds like Grandpa. Is that a band, or is it actually like you mean actual Grandpa? That'd be funny if it's an actual Grandpa. Do some melodic death riffing similar to bands like At the Gates. I don't know any of those bands. So Tyler wants to hear a style backing track with drums. Okay. And then Alvin wants me to do a drum track. So this will work out perfectly. Let's do Tyler's Animals as Leaders drum thing. Animals as Leaders. Drum track, and then we'll do some of the jamming. Two birds with one stone. And then I guess we could even do a little bit of Sienna stuff in there by doing melodic death riffing. I'll try to add that in there. We'll try to make it a big tamale, man. We'll see.
That client review was brutal.
We're gonna be underwater.
Even with the garbage track.
I'm already so
yeah,
funny.
it's pretty basic
fixable.
track.
Just use Grammarly.
Let me skip this
can
ad,
look through the
guys.
proposal to find-
This is an annoying ad. Oh, Lunchables. Heck yeah, dude, you're living the dream. Heck yeah. Yeah, a little harmonic minor action in that last one. Malmsteinitis. Reminds me of Richard Pryor Skewer. Yeah, it's the metal band called Black Death. Yeah, that's funny, dude. I know which one you're talking about. That's hilarious. What's up, Music and Gear? Okay, so yeah, I was requested to play over this and to do some riffing, I guess. And so we'll do some riffing. I gotta hear the track one more time to get comfortable with it. That one. Let's try something a little different. Let's go back and do it again. I'm screwing around random notes at this point. As far as riffing goes, let's try one more time something melodic riffing, because I don't really know what I'm doing here. So the drums go dun 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 dun. Okay, what is dun 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 dun? I'm not a prog guy at all. I don't really do well with prog stuff. Let's see. No, that's more like rock stuff. I gotta think more like modern. Let's try something like that. Let's see if it works. Oh wait. Ah, it's a weird tempo. Wait for go. I don't know. I don't play over these proggy kind of things very often, so I don't know what I'm doing. It just feels very, like, interrupting, if that makes sense. It feels like I'm interrupting myself when I'm playing. I don't know. Where am I at here? He's jamming now. It was good. Past tense, yeah. That's okay moments. A lot of that was kind of junky. Scrap all that. Fluffy Animals Leaders, Arch Enemy. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of people, man. Yeah, it's a whole different sound and feel, which I'm not used to. Like, the whole gent thing is not really something I'm really used to in general, but let's try this one. This one's similar. It says Thornhill. What is Thornhill? Commercials, I can. But yeah, it's apparently a drum track, sorry. I don't know what Thornhill's, is that prog also, or Tyler? What is going on here? Oh, there's the view. Dude, I thought it... His alarm went off. That's funny. Find a drum track you like. I don't really listen to a lot of drum tracks. I usually just program my own drums for like my songs and stuff. But let's see. I'm just winging this. I don't know what this is, but we'll make something with it. Interesting beat. This sounds like it'd be more like, I don't know, you could probably make something basic with this rock style. These like breakdown things. I don't really do a lot of breakdowns. Maybe I could do something like, hold on a second. Maybe we switch everything around. something. I don't know. You did like some chords and do something. I don't know. You just kind of mess around with it. But let's see if there's any like. Don't they make regular drum tracks nowadays? Like just normal drum tracks that like 50 weird changes. Let's see. Metal drum tracks. What is this one? Maybe this will be normal and I can make actual rhythm with this. Because I'm not really proggy. Let's see what this is. This is a commercial, guys. Sorry. Okay, what is this? Okay, it's gonna give me like an intro or something? Or is this actually the drum beat? I'm gonna skip ahead a little. Okay, it's just kind of like more normal, I guess. But kind of weird because it goes into that sound. I'm not sure what to think of that one. What about this? These are all kind of weird, like, beats. Weird not playing with like an actual song or something. Sounds like a Atreyu or Silent Civilian or Diecast riffs. Interesting. I've only heard a couple of Atreyu songs. That backing track has a Dream Theater feel to it. Yeah, you know, it's really weird. I noticed things have changed a lot over the years, like with drum tracks and stuff, and even just backing tracks. There's so much prog stuff that's like unless I have an actual band to play with, like actual like backing track, it's just hard for me to follow like what's happening because it's so all over the place, and I kind of lose track of everything because I get stuck in playing. I'm so old. It's hard for me to like keep up with the times, man. Like even some of my own songs, I have a hard time making them sound interesting. But let's go ahead and do some jamming with backing tracks, like actual like music. As much as I like making riffs with you guys, it's just not as entertaining for me, I don't think. Let's see here. Groovy melodic rock. I don't know. You guys got any backing track suggestions for like, you know, just jamming and stuff? See, Tyler says architect style backing track. Oh gosh, you're trying to torture me with more drums? Is that what you want to do? Architects. Is that what that is? Is it drums one? Or is this just a regular backing track? Oh, it's a regular backing track, it looks like. Oh, wait, no, these are actual songs, though. Hold on a second. Wait. What the heck? Okay, I see what I did. Maybe try that instead. See if that pops it up. Okay, yeah, it's a drum track, I think. Okay. I'll give it a whirl, but like I said, I'm not very good at these drum track things.
On Chewy, save 35%
no.
and shop all your favorite brands.
Not for Chewy.
For any take.
Why? Okay, so it's kind of got more of like a Metallica vibe or something, or like okay, it's kind of interesting pattern. Okay, and it goes into some weird, wacky stuff there. retune this. My gotta unlock the Floyd to do this real quick. Give me just a second, guys. I was like, I know something's off here because something sounds wonky to me. Where's my Allen wrench at? I put all my Allen wrenches in one area, which is a good thing, but also kind of like not a good thing. Because I have like a big jar of junk in here. And if it's not in this one, it's in my other one, because I got like 3 different ones. Or did I leave it up here? It might be underneath here still. Oops, I'm gonna do that. Alright, give me a second, guys. Moving that out of the way. Oh, that's my other picks one at least. I found some other picks. I found, oh, the Bald Shredder's pick actually. Like his actual pick itself. That's funny. It's not what I was looking for, but that's cool too. Heck yeah. Where did I put that thing? Oh. Well, that's not the right size, I don't think. That's a different one. Yeah, that's not the right one. I got like 50 Allen wrenches everywhere in this house because I have so many things I have to review. So I get like random. I need like a Allen wrench box to separate these things. Okay, I found it. This is officially the right one now. So let me go ahead and unlock this thing and then loosen it up. Because yeah, it was way off tune. I was like, why is it going out of tune so much? Okay, now we try it again. I'm going to sharpen it a little bit, and then that way I have room to kind of wiggle around with it. Okay, we're good. Sorry about the delay there. That's out of tune now. What, I knocked my B string out of tune? Didn't mean to do that. It's just like a hair off. Okay. Sorry for the very boring 20 seconds there of me tuning. Where are we at here? Yeah, good old tuning. Gotta love that. The accelerator takeoff. That's funny, man. Yeah, pretty much. If I don't keep my stuff in a red cup, my wife will yell at me because I have stuff everywhere, which actually reminds me I need to put it back. Okay, there we go. We're good for now. But yeah, I found my Bald Shredder picks under my computer when I was looking for my Allen wrench. I got the Metal Dude, of course, and of course I have the Richard James Bald Shredder pick there. That's kind of cool. I never use these because they're too light. But also, I don't want to mess them up because, you know, it's like mementos. So I try to keep them safe in my red little cup. I have a bunch of other picks I don't even use anymore anyway. Like, I got this thing. I don't even know where this came from, to be honest with you. It's like some weird, like, texture. I don't think it's felt, but it's something weird. I used to use these purple Dunlops a long time ago, and I stopped using them because I ended up doing these Jumbo Flow ones. But then I was using these Gators for a long time. These 2mm Gators for, like, really long time. Let's see, move that there, and then that one stays here. Okay, so let's check my tuning. It should be good now, hopefully. Much better. Yeah, sounds good. Okay. Got the Tiger versus Dragon pick. Oh, nice. I got that one around here too somewhere. I don't remember where. Now you got me wondering. Like I said, I got like 50 different... It's not in this one either. I have more than one solo cup sitting around my house with stuff in it. Oh, that... What? No way. That's where my other Allen wrench was. It was underneath the other solo cup. This is the one I like better. I'm going to put it in here. But, gosh darn it. I mean, they both work the same. It's just this one I have, like, you know, special memories. because I've had this same Allen wrench for like 10 years. I kid you not. This guy right here. And I had so many Allen wrenches, I had to put a little bit of tape on it with a marker because I literally got them mixed up because I had so many different sizes. But yeah, this one is an old glory right here, man. It's like at least 10 years old. Hilarious. But yeah, it was underneath there. I looked everywhere but there. Gah. Oh, man. You gotta love that. Anyways, other than that, let's try doing some jamming now. I know Tyler wanted me to jam and try to destroy this track. Let's try. This sounds like it'd be just like a metalcore type thing. I don't know if I could do that and make it sound good. It should probably be more mobile of a riff, so it should be something like probably like something like that where it's changing more instead of being so boring. Or maybe it would be something better if I just chug along with something like... I don't know what I'm doing. It's so empty and lonely sounding playing alone like that. It just feels so, I don't know, empty. That's sick. Thanks, dude. Let's see. Good night, Grandma. That was Tremelo's sickness. That's funny. Oh, man. Tremelo's sickness. Heck yeah. New surf music. Oh, boy. That's great. Yeah, it definitely would. You probably do something like all together. Something like, you know, I'm guessing like that. I can't do both parts at once, but it'd probably be something over here. I forgot what I played the original riff was. It was like... Something like diminished or something. I don't know. Something cool you could do. Where am I at? Okay, I caught up with everything. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day out there, by the way. Thank you for joining me on this Friday evening. I'll be here for a little bit longer. Give me 1 second here. Where are we at? I have a message I got to see real quick. The guy that I teach, he lives in China. Sent me a message right now. What is this saying? Something's coming up today. Can we move our time for tomorrow? Let me go and reply back to this real quick. So yeah, I guess I don't have to leave at a certain time tonight. Let me see. Reply back. Should be fine, I think. Okay, cool. Got that rescheduled. So, never mind. Don't have to leave at a certain time. I guess I can hang out for a little bit longer. Why not? That works. Okay, yeah, I sent that message. But cool. Hope you guys are having a fantastic time out there. Like I said, I'm just kind of hanging out. I'm just killing time with you guys. Doing the same old, same old. You know, nothing too exciting. Typing with one hand, that's a skill in itself, man. Woo! Heck yeah. Chilling with the dog. I wish my dog would chill with me, but he's just too aggressive, man. He's too wild, you know? He gets all over the place. He's a character. Let's just put it that way. But, yeah, cool stuff. I might switch out guitars in a minute. Might do some different types of jamming. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what I'm doing just yet. But, yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to put on some music. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I drank like a gallon of water, I swear, earlier. But we put on some music for you guys so you're not just bored waiting for me. Right? Give you guys some actual tunes to listen to of mine. Because it's not copyrighted. It's just my own music. Watch I copyright strike myself. That'd be fun. That would be actually kind of humorous and sad in a way. That'd be my luck. So bear with me, guys. I'll put on one of my albums. Don't worry, it's not going to be the whole album. I'm just going to use the restroom and grab a guitar and switch it out. Don't get too bored. Like I said, as boring as it might seem. Let me just get the music going here. Which album? Let's see. Let's do The Void. That's my most recent one, so.
I'm done
commercials for my own album. Oh my
I'm getting
goodness.
back on track with Factor.
I mean, fair enough, but my goodness. This is Tyler's song, by the way, or the song Tyler was in. Tyler was in the song, as well as Fusion Master Mark Gibson. All right. Oh, sorry. Need me to pause that. In the meantime, let me put up one little thing here. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, hold on a second. I'll leave the music going. I'm trying to switch something out here. StreamYard's fun stuff it lets me do and not do. Yeah, man, this is a cool song. Tyler did some cool licks in this song. And Mark Gibson just blew me away. I was like, Oh, there's my album cover. I was looking for the album cover I could put on the screen for you guys. And it was taking forever to find it. My file is so disorganized. I was like, what is happening? Enjoy the light show, yeah. That's funny. You guys will get to see the cool album cover instead if it loads correctly. My computer's so slow. There's Tyler solo. Heck yeah. Way to go, Tyler. Killed it, man. Okay, I'll be back. Enjoy the music, and yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
New quick actions in Adobe Lightroom are the photo editing shortcuts you've been waiting for. Is your shot feeling a bit gray? Make the sky a little more blue. Define and refine your portraits, and add a little pop of color. New quick actions in Lightroom instantly give you suggestions tailored to your photo, so you can get the look you want. Don't forget to add the Lightroom app to your phone and try quick actions today.
I am back. Alright. By the way, hopefully you guys aren't bored to death. Okay, there we go. Close that off, and let me close the music off here a second. Alright, cool. Let's see here. What tune is that, JD says? That's my tune. Yep. Oh, yeah, Tyler beat me to it. Hyperdrive. Yep, it is Hyperdrive. That's featuring the Ball Shredder and Guitar Max. So if you guys missed that song, you got to go check it out. It's a really cool song I did with Guitar Max and Bald Shredder. It was a blast, man. All right, so sorry it took so long. I went to the bathroom, came out, and I got super sidetracked. I had a rice cake, and I just totally forgot I was streaming for a minute. I was like, I walked by, and I was like, oh damn, that looks good, and I ate a rice cake real quick, and then I sat down. I was listening to the music, and I was like, and then I was like, oh yeah, I'm live. So yeah. Anyways, oh man, where am I at here? Do you ever use any Andrea picks? Never heard of them. I'm not bored listening to your music all the time. Well, dude, flattered, man. I love that. I love that you like the music. Like I said, guys, I'm a composer and teacher more than I am like improver. Like I like to improv, and it's hard for me because it's it's a good challenge. I'm not very good at it, but I love composing and writing music theory stuff. I love teaching. That's where I excel. So glad you guys like the tunes. It means a lot to me, man. Yeah, it's funny. I get sidetracked stuff pretty easy, but we'll do some more jamming here in a minute. Let's see. Otherworld is your personal favorite. Oh, nice, man. Yeah. Do you mean like the whole album or just that one song? That is a cool song, by the way. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Tyler says he loves that album. Ah, killer, dude. Well, thank you for enjoying the album. I'm glad you like it, man. It's a blast. There's a lot of jazzier kind of songs in that album. I wanted to like incorporate more fusion stuff, and I'm glad you enjoy that sound. Oh man, I bet. Yeah, it's tricky because, like, how do you say it? We both have such different styles. Like, I don't mind harmonizing with Richard. Like, that's not a problem. Or, like, putting harmonies with other people's tracks or whatever. But, like, I don't know, like, because we play such different, like, ways. If I made, like, a weird riff, I don't know if Richard would want to harmonize with me on that or not. It just kind of would be, like, 50-50. I guess you have to get people in the same, like, mindset totally, Hey, what's up, Jedi Jingle Maker? How you doing, man? I like the name, by the way. I love Star Wars. I'm a huge nerd. Wife doesn't like Star Wars. It's okay. I like Star Wars. Content's under pressure. Oh, wow, man. That's crazy. Gosh, man. It's got to be cold. Okay. Ah. Needed a nap. Heck yeah. No worries, man. No worries. Thank you guys for joining me, the ones that are taking off. I'll be around for probably another couple hours. I get to hang out and chit-chat with you guys a little longer tonight because my lesson canceled. That's normally this guy from China. So, rescheduled. So we got time to jam and chit-chat. I'm just taking a break, and we'll do more jamming here in a little bit. Doing well. Love your content, man. Thanks a bunch, dude. Appreciate that. I'm glad you like the tunes. Yeah, always appreciate you guys listening to the music and checking out the content, man. I'm always grateful. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, myself, I don't have a problem harmonizing with people, and I know Richard doesn't either. It's just, I don't know if, like, we play such different styles of licks. I don't know. Sometimes we can mesh up pretty well. This reminds me of something I wanted to show you guys, by the way. It's unreleased because, well, okay, hold on. I gotta first give you the backstory. I'm getting ahead of myself here. So what happened was, there's a guy named Jake Pekowski or something. I get his name like mixed up. Anyways, he requested me to do like a collab with him. Like, this was back like 7 months ago or something. And I said, sure, dude, yeah, whatever you want to do. I said, what's the idea? He's like, well, I need somebody to do harmonies, like what Stu's talking about, right? And I go, okay, what do you need? He's like, well, I want the whole song harmonized, like the riffs, the arpeggios, and I want you to do it alongside with me. We could do like a video side by side. It'll look really cool. We'll get, you know, the tracks and everything. I said, okay, awesome. So I spent like 2 days working on it. It didn't take very long. I got the whole thing harmonized, added some solo stuff, and then he bailed on it. And I was just like, what happened? He said, well, stuff came in the way, and, you know, he got busy. He didn't get to film as part of the video. Anyways, long story short, we didn't get to release it, which was a bummer. He kind of let it go. But I'm going to show you guys right now because, well, we're here, and, well, why not? So let me go ahead and show you guys the tune, and then we'll go from there. Where are we at here? Sorry, guys. I gotta scroll back down and find it. It's in my downloads. But yeah, I'm harmonizing. He's the main guitarist in the song. Like his tone is gonna be in the front. You're gonna hear me in the background. I'm like the backup guitarist for him. So just give me a minute and I'll find that audio track. It was a cool tune. It sounded like a very like neoclassical 80s Malmsteen type thing. I think it was this one. Let me see if this is the right mix, guys. If it's loud, sorry. Bear with me. I'm using my computer now, like the actual player instead of the YouTube. So let me know if you guys can hear this at all. It's going to kick in now. This is his solo now. There's my solo. We're both harmonizing again. So yeah, that was what that was. It was a pretty cool tune, and I was happy to be a part of it because, you know, it was a really interesting like 80s shrapnel tune. When the guy showed it to me, like when he first asked me to collab, I was kind of like, I don't know, like, you know, I don't have a lot of free time, you know, back then. I still don't. But when I heard the tune, I was like, okay, it's very like shrapnel. I'll do it. Why not? I like the sound. But like I said, after I put 2 days into, you know, recording the video and then the audio for the guy doing the backup harmonies, I just kind of flaked on it, which sucks. But it's okay. It was a cool experience, if anything. I just felt kind of wasted. You need to release that. Yeah, and I wish I could. It's just not my song to release, you know. It's Jake's. I'm just a backup dude in it. But maybe one day he will release it. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, like a Yngwie sound, right? Yngwie, or whatever you say his name. Cool tune. I like it. Thanks, man. Yeah, I liked it a lot too when he did it. I was like, this is kind of interesting. I don't know. It's just like they got that 80s sound. I remember I asked him. I said, "What do you want me to do? Do you want me to do like thirds? Do you want me to do like sixths, fourths? Like, is there a certain harmony you want?" It's whatever you think sounds good. I was like, well, okay, I guess. I like the freedom, but you know, a little direction's nice. But yeah, I just kind of threw in some random ones. It's like thirds and sixths once in a while. That hurts to have the other side bow out. Yeah, especially after you ask somebody to do it. You know, it's kind of like a little annoying. But I get it. You know, life stuff happens, and I don't hold grudges or anything. I'm not gonna be petty to the guy. It's just music stuff. Life's more important than music. Jedi has the Spark amp. Sick. Heck yeah, man. Gotta love the old Spark amp. I've heard good things about those. I've heard really good things about them. We'll get into some more jamming here in a little bit. If you guys have any guitar-related questions, I will do my best to answer them. Like I said, I'm a teacher first more than I am anything else, and a composer, I guess, second. or however you want to put that, composer, teacher first, improv player second. Yeah, if you guys have any music-related questions, guitar questions, if there's anything you got questions about, even if it's not music-related, shoot them my way. This is kind of like our Q&A time. I'll do some more jamming in a little bit. I'll be here for probably another couple hours or so. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Jedi Jingle Maker says he loves it. Found out about it from Tyler. Tyler's a good representative of the Spark Amp. I didn't know what to think of the Spark Amp at first. I don't have one, but, you know, like I've heard about it. You know, everybody talks about the Spark Amp. Never thought it sounded good, but then I've heard Tyler play on it, and it changed my mind. I thought, okay, this sounds pretty dang good. Like, this is decent. Tyler's got some good tones dialed in on that thing. How do I not suck? That's funny, man. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the playing, dude. I'll do some more jamming in a little bit here. Yeah, it's pretty bonkers, dude. Like, I get so mixed up with everything. Like, I got so many guitars in my house now. I don't like having so many guitars in my house. I'm one of those people, I like having less things. So I have like the West Creek guitar sitting here. I have the Relic Telecaster sitting there. I have Richard's Riccata I gotta do a review on. I have the 7-string sitting here. I have a homemade Telecaster sitting over there. I have an acoustic sitting over there. Man, it's a little overwhelming. I'd rather just sell all this stuff and just keep like 1 or 2 guitars at most. It's a bit rough. How's my dog doing? What's his name? Well, you know, the rescue called him Chulo. I don't know. I didn't know what that meant because, you know, I don't know Spanish, but apparently it meant like handsome or cute or something. And I didn't know that until a Mexican guy laughed. He's like, "Yo, you call him Chulo?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't even know what it means. This is what the shelter called him." And they go, "Oh man, it means like handsome or something or cute or whatever." And I was like, "It does?" I don't know, like if that's true, but he's doing all right. You know, he's got cataract growing in both his eyes. I feel bad for him. You know, he's a chug. He's part Chihuahua, part pug. So he's got like other health issues, like, you know, breathing problems and stuff. A lot of allergies. He has a lot of allergies. It's ridiculous. Every kind of food allergy you can think of. He has to be on like a specific food. But he's doing as good as he can do, just, you know, despite suffering every day. Poor dude. Yeah, it's rough, man. If I ever get rich, I want to get his eyes fixed, but I don't have the money for that. Okay, let's see. You got the Spark 40. Heck yeah, man. You hate it, though? Oh, no. Oh, problem with the sync to computer issue? Yeah, I'm not sure much about that one. Embrace the poor life like me. Well, that's funny, man. Yep, that's great. Oh, man. I'm already poor enough, man. You guys, you know, I don't know if you realize, I live kind of a, not a ritzy part of California, right? I'm in the ghetto, technically. I'm in the Central Valley, like Stockton, Modesto, like, you know, just junky kind of Meth Valley. But they still charge an arm and a leg out here in the middle of California. It's ridiculous. So, you know, you pay like $1,000 for a closet space. Kind of wacky. Tyler doesn't like the 40 as much as the Mini. That's interesting. I wonder why. That's too bad. No wonder he's always wound up. Yeah, he's got a rough life, man. He's got it rough. You know, we try to give him as much fun as he can have, but yeah, it's depressing, you know. Any kind of animal that suffers, you know, I love animals, man. I'm an animal lover. So it's rough to see him go through, you know, any kind of struggles. You just want to help. Oh, it's my neighbors. I thought I heard the noise. It's just people talking out there. The walls are so thin. I don't know if you guys can even hear that out there, but it's kind of funny. So let's try some jamming some more. I think I took enough of a break. We'll do some jammy jams. Stu says he just got a 7-year-old rescue. She was used for breeding. Kept in a basement. Jesus. That's horrifying, man. Yeah, man, that's rough. The dog must be going through like Stockholm syndrome, man. That's brutal. But yeah, awesome for you, man. Like my buddy says, that's awesome that you're looking after it, man, and giving it a good, you know, rest of its life. I mean, sheesh, man. I can't imagine. That's brutal, dude. Jedi Jingle Maker says, I am down here in Florida. Okay, yeah, Florida. I don't know much about Florida. I think I had a couple students that were over there in Florida. Captain Craig. We don't see Captain Craig anymore. I'm not sure where Captain Craig went. He used to come in the streams, but kind of bailed on us. But yeah, I think he's in Florida too. That's the whole point of that. So, let's see. We could take a look at the West Creek guitar. I don't know. We'll see. Guys, have a great weekend. Take care of that angel. Oh, Tom's in Florida also. Oh, man. Hey, you have a good weekend too, my friend. Definitely thank you for coming in. We'll see you in the next video, I'm sure. Yeah, man. I got so many videos I got to make. You know, I got 13 students right now. I'm almost at my goal of 20. I would like to have 20 students. So my weeks are just jam-packed full of teaching, making homework, analyzing people's videos, you know, doing my members' content, filming YouTube videos. So I blame that on the reason why my skills are kind of like sloppy lately, you know. I've been really busy, which is good to be busy. I like to be busy, you know. Let's see here. You're in Iowa? Whoa. That's a first for me. I don't think I met anyone from Iowa. Well, until now, I guess. Do you recommend any resources for learning legato? Sure, dude. Yeah. I'll give you some tips right now. Why not? I can still have my... oh, whatever. I'll still use the same guitar for now, just because it's already plugged in. I'm too lazy to get up and... Oh, my camera froze. Let me see what happened here. Let me try restarting my camera. That's weird. Sparko cam. Okay, give me a minute. It's going to the wrong setting. Okay, that was weird. I'm not sure what happened there. My computer kind of just had its own moment. So anyways, let's see. Practice sources for legato. There's so many things you can do. Let me get the metronome going, because that's where it's at, is the metronome stuff. Alright, let's see here. So, you could do little exercises where you take like, well, first things, actually, just before I do the metronome, what helped me a lot is watching a lot of guys that are really good at legato. Like Tom Quayle is obviously a legend at legato. Greg Howe, you know, a lot of these guys. Brett Garsted, they do really crazy legato stuff. Alan Holdsworth, right? But a lot of these guys will say the same thing, that you should keep the thumb in the middle of the neck, using the tips of the fingers always bent in the same positioning. And then what really changed it for me was like instead of barring, like... I stopped doing that because it used to be a bad habit. I didn't realize it was a bad habit until I heard these guys talk about it, and they're saying that you should roll the fingers, so letting go as you go. That changed everything for me. I was like, wow, it's way more like relaxed, and it creates less tension. So that was like something small that changed my playing. Very lightly bouncing, right? Not much energy in that. That was a big thing. The next thing is, oh, and Rick Graham's another good one too. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you guys. Texas influence all over the U.S. Broadcast radio. That's crazy, man. Broadcast radio. So were you like one of those guys like, all right, guys, thanks for calling 103.7, the Drying Lizard. Yeah, the Drying Lizard station where you get all your best hits right now. Like that kind of thing. That's my impersonation of radio host stuff. Oh, Nick Johnston. Okay, he's great, man. Remarkably human. I love that guy. But yeah, so what you can do also is running up your scales and just really lightly legato them. I'm just picking one time, right? So like... other positions. And then again, keeping that same principle of just lightly bouncing the fingers. Now Rick Graham had a video on this where you could do like just doing the scale without picking anything, just covering the strings, and just seeing if you could do like strict legato. Kind of walking up without picking anything. Or you could do weird legato exercises where you're doing like these kind of like stretchy things or bouncy things. Like instead of walking up like this, hammering on, or exercises like that. Then you could try doing stuff where you're like trying to bounce between like lines. What I mean by that is like string crossing stuff. Like just getting used to that motion because when you string cross, kind of moving between stuff like that. That could be a good like left-hand exercise for legato. But yeah, dude, go check out like a lot of Rick Graham stuff. Look at Tom Quayle. Look at Greg Howe. A lot of these guys, definitely. Oh, Richie Kotzen, yeah, another good one. A lot of legato stuff, crazy fusion legato stuff. As a talent, yeah, mostly ops and engineering. Ah, that's crazy, man. Sounds pretty cool. I need to do pinky drills back into my routine. My legato has suffered because I've gotten lazy. You and me both, dude. You and me both. I'm pretty lazy with it. Oh, let's see. That's funny. Yeah, good old Satriani and his random, like... that kind of thing. What song is he does that a lot in? Like, If I Could Fly, right? And then he does that in the other one, Flying in a Blue Dream, kind of. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, man. Oh my gosh, I get a good laugh out of that. Yeah, it's just, I can only imagine. I'm trying to visualize it, like just seeing a guy like Tom Quayle just jamming Periphery. It's so random. Because, I mean, it looks like him, but it probably wasn't, right? That's hilarious. I need to learn all the 3-note scales. I know most of them, but have lots. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, there's 7 positions. I think I even have a video on it. I can't remember. I might have made a video on it, but it's been so long. I don't know. If I haven't made a video, I need to make one. Yeah, that Satriani sound. Yeah, I love that song, by the way. Yeah, of course, dude, and thank you. I'm glad my legato sounds okay. I'm more of a picking kind of guy. Legato's new for me. I've only been doing it like a few years, like seriously trying to do it. But yeah, doing these little lines, you know, like, or I do these like running things. That kind of thing. Or what is the other legato thing? There's a really cool legato thing I did once. It was like what was it? That's not it either. Oh, well, I can't remember what it was. There's something weird like that. It wasn't over here. Maybe I'm on the wrong thing. No, that wasn't it either. That was the Tom Quill one I think I transcribed. The Tom Quill thing was crazy. String keeps going on it too. Try that again. Sloppy as heck, but oh well, it's something like that, the Tom Quill one. I'm getting sidetracked. Here's the link. Oh my goodness. I don't know how to... In StreamYard, how do I do this? I can click on the comment, but I can't actually click on the link for some reason because I'm in StreamYard, it's probably why. Oh, okay, you know John. He's a good dude. We're friends on Facebook. We've chit-chatted a little bit. Yeah, he's got some good videos on that. Your playing is so clean. Thanks, dude. I feel like it's a little sloppy, but I appreciate that, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, my picking is where I excel, I think. I'm not a legato guy. I try to do legato for like, because I don't do it a lot, but I'm very much a picking guy. That was little lines. I don't know where that riff came from, but that's called ADHD. You're welcome. I don't know. Let's see here. Whole tone scale, legato Satriani style sounds cool too. Ah, whole tone scale, yeah. Totally could do that. Yeah, I can see that sounding kind of interesting, like kind of like a creepy horror film or something. On your phone? Oh my goodness, I guess I could. I gotta go to my own stream though. You're making me do extra work, Tyler. Extra work. Alright, let's see here. What's up, Punk Rocket? How you doing, man? One man's slop is another man's precise. Watch me play and you'll never feel like you're happy again or sloppy again. That's silly, man. Now odd tapping. Odd tapping stuff, we could do that. Let me go to myself real quick. I think Tyler wants me to see this thumbnail of this guy that looks like Tom Quayle. I think is what he sent me. That's weird to hear me back. I see there's less latency tonight because I just heard myself say that. So there must be like only a 2-second latency. That's pretty cool. Okay, there it is. Click. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man. Oh, dude, you're gonna. Tyler, you're killing me. This looks just like Tom Quayle. Ah, that's crazy. Even the guitar, like it looks totally like Tom Quayle. It just killed me, Tyler. You killed me, man. That guy does look like him. I would be confused too. I would think, what the hell? Dude, that's nuts. Hey, somebody else said the same thing on the top there. And you said it too underneath. That's funny in the comments. Dude, that is gold. Whew. Gave me a good laugh there, man. You're gonna kill me. Odd tapping licks. Okay, what's an odd tapping lick? Bunch of noise. Sorry. Getting sidetracked. Oh, where am I at? I should take some lessons from me to get a solid practice routine, learn all the positions, and really commit to completing my fundamental understanding. Yeah, for sure, dude. You're always welcome to hit me up. We do lessons 7 days a week. All day, every day, pretty much. But, yeah, let me know whenever you want to try jamming out some stuff, man. Did I get Rick rolled? Maybe. It's a possibility. Good old 2 yards in the house. Oh, wow. Heck yeah. Tyler Shep's there. What's up, Tyler? Sound was massive, Tyler. Heck yeah. Awesome. 3-note per string, whole tone, scale legato stuff, but top a 4th note a whole tone higher. So use 4 notes per string, fluid like Satriani style, but what you just did was cool. So you want me to do 4-note per string, whole tone scale patterns is what you're saying. Legato style. I don't know about legato, I could do tapping probably. I don't think my fingers are that big. Try something like that. That's 4 notes, whole tone, kind of legato. Teach you some lick for improvisation. Oh man, that's pretty vague for you. What kind of lick do you want? That's a good question. I do a lot of the same licks all the time, but like if you want a lick that I do a lot, we could do something like this one. So I'm basically going up like, you know. This is like doing like an A minor, or not A minor, but like a minor 7. I just do the same thing an octave lower. Something like that. It's kind of a lick, I guess. Tapping the 4th note. Heck yeah. Did you hear the new Unprocessed song? I did not hear the new Unprocessed song, unfortunately. I'm so behind the times, dude. I'm so behind the times. How about some off-the-wall progressive jazz, like notes that don't belong together but still work? Okay, maybe. You want me to do like chords or with like a backing track, you mean? Just like random jamming or what? Let's see, maybe make some other kind of interesting note choices here. Use that 7 on top is kind of awkward motion, but let's see. Let's see, so some random notes here. I don't know, it's kind of weird having that 7 string on. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of awkward. I don't know what to do with this big string. The bottom ones, I guess you can kind of make something out of it, kind of musical, but don't really know. It's kind of a strange sound, I guess, for what it is. kind of like a shimmer sound. Sorry, getting sidetracked. Where am I at here? Chords. That's about good as I could do with these weird random chords. I'm not sure about random ones though. No backing tracks. All right, you got it. Or in with backing tracks, I see. Okay, we could do that with backing tracks. Fusion backing track like Tom Quayle. I don't know if I could do that. Could try. 2 Yard says that kicks butt. Well, thanks, man. Glad it sounds okay. 7-string jazz is cool. It's like wannabe jazz. I'm trying to do it. It's not very good for me, but I'm trying. What are some weird choices? Like if we do something like maybe something over here. Do something like, is this like a minor 6? Something like that. I don't know. It's hard to do a walking bass line. I'm not very good at that. I don't know. I know that it's jazzy enough, really. Okay, so Tyler wants a Tom Quayle style backing track. I don't know if I can do that. We'll try. That's your next project. Hey, better you than me, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not much of a jazz guy. I like the jazz music, and I have very little knowledge of, like, you know, doing it correctly, but... Let me switch guitars out here. We'll do some more jamming in a sec. Let's pull out the West Creek because I haven't seen it today. And we'll go from there. I'll take this fret wrap off, put on the old West Creek. Let's go 6-string action. Max's big axe guitar. Good Lord, Max. You sent me a beast of a thing. It's cool. It's just a bit wild, man. Get some fret wrappage going on in here so I don't mess anything up. Let me pull on my tuner real quick, make sure everything's good to go. Okay, sounds good enough. Let's try that for now, and then we'll check it out and see what's going on. Sorry, I'm not trying to bore you guys. We'll get some more jamming going. Okay. Let's see. Try a pretty sound on this thing. Is it 2? Screwed that up. Especially like this shape. So let's see if it goes. I think that's the beginning of Brand New Day or something like that, right? Let's see here. I was curious about that West Creek guitar. I love inexpensive guitars. Yeah, me too, man. This thing sounds pretty good. It's pretty sturdy. Let's do some actual jamming on it. Good enough. Let's do some actual jamming. Light. Okay, sounds decent enough. You know, it's kind of interesting neck. It's like it's very thin, very flat, kind of like a Jackson neck, I'd say. It's interesting. It's not my favorite neck because it's a little small on the frets, like the width is a little weird. But it's a good guitar. I'm just not used to it yet. I haven't had a lot of time to mess around with it. So Tyler wanted me to play over a Tom Quill track. I don't know if I can do that, but I'll try. I think this is a Tom Quill backing track here. This is from his channel, at least. So
hey guys, I just
we'll try to do some Tom Quill style licks, and I'll try not to make it too big a fool of myself. Whoa, I need to skip ahead. So Tom Quill style licks. Like that he does, or like he does sometimes like other licks. Something like that. This other lick you can do that's kind of Tom Quill. There's those weird like legato lines. Now, if I was to shred on this doing my own thing, I would do something like probably this. The A string's out of tune already. I just tuned it too. All I did is bend it a couple times. I don't know. I'm not a fusion, like crazy fusion legato guy like Tom Quill, but I could do some just jamming. I guess, kind of, sort of. Yeah, kind of small frets. It's a little awkward. Like, I don't know if you could see. It's a little weird playing between these. I could cover this much, just how small it is. So I can almost reach like the 24th from the 12th if I had 24. I could reach 22 at least. It's a little weird. Oops. C sharp major 7, 9, flat 5. Oh my goodness. Heck yeah. You do a lot of legato style usually. So you're kind of the opposite of me then, since I do a lot of picking stuff. Yeah, those little like chromatic lines are interesting, man, to see how they kind of flow together. Like I said, I've only learned like a few actual licks, like Tom Quill style ones, like that one there. This one I kind of just did on my own, these like licks. That kind of thing. But yeah, those little chromatic notes in between can be kind of fun for, what do they call it, like approaching notes or whatever. Let's see here. Rock and roll sign. Oh, looks like 2 yards got a good laugh. We gave him a good chuckle. Heck yeah, gotta love that. All right, so let's do some jamming, I guess. Where are we at here? So jam, backing tracks. You pick them too. Perfect, man. Heck yeah. Where are we at? Trying to find a new backing track I haven't done a million times. It's hard to find stuff that I haven't done. That's the problem. D minor, spacey fusion. You guys like fusion stuff, so I guess we'll do that. Let's go for it.
I start nursing school in
commercials
September,
again.
and before I sent off my application, I ran it through Grammarly. I graduated with my bachelor's.
Kind of an interesting track. I think I've heard this before. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure I really like that one or not. I'm not like 100% sold on it. If Michelangelo Badio was here, he would just do this one. Michelangelo Badio style, and then if you're doing like church, you gotta play at church or something. Knocked it out of tune again. That's one thing about the West Creek too, is it kind of gets a little bit whatchamacallit, it knocks out of tune kind of easy. Thanks 2 yards, appreciate that, man. And thank you, Jedi Jingle Maker. Glad you like it, dude. I play really sloppy, man, especially live. I'm still out of practice. I just spend all my time typing up homework and teaching people and filming. I don't have a lot of time for my own practice, to be honest with you. So my skills kind of got a little bit downhill, but let's figure this out real quick. Tuning wise, because I know I did something off here. Okay, yeah, the E string went a little flat. B string's flat. Oh, no, it's too sharp. A little sensitive. Okay, I think we're good for now. Let's see, hopefully that worked. My hand gets stuck on this corner piece. I can't reach the 22. I need my whole arm to reach in there. Bunch of noise, sorry. Angel Runner says, I'm learning the pentatonic scale currently. Is there anything you suggest I do to help tie the box patterns together rather than starting on the E string and just going across the fretboard? I'm getting like you have all the 5 positions down already. Is that it? Like you already can go through, like if you're an A minor pentatonic, you can already do. Like you can move up those 5 positions pretty well, I'm guessing. I'll change my answer around depending on how you answer that, I guess, because I don't know you, or I can't really hear you, so I'm just trying to get more information before I give you what might be useless information on my part in return. Maybe. Want to see Crazy Elizabeth Cotton playing Freight Train. She interpicks with the guitar left-handed and strings upside down. She does the bass notes with the pointer finger and melodies with her thumb. That's crazy, man. I mean, at some point, it just gets to be kind of like, why, you know? I kind of wonder that sometimes. Like, why are people going to such extremes? Like, I don't know. It's like Stanley Jordan. It's amazing to watch Stanley Jordan, but why? Why? I just don't know how people do that, or why. Like, what starts them doing that is my question. It's really mind-boggling, dude. Yes, correct. Okay, so you got those memorized up and down really well. So what I would suggest doing, if you want to get better with your pentatonic scale, is to start thinking of in terms like intervals. And also, like, break the patterns up to where you're not just playing them robotically. So instead of sitting here and being like, instead of doing those boring exercises, which are good for picking, I would like just stick on 2 strings, like let's say the D and the G string, and just like work your way up the neck that way. Like, you know, if I'm playing, right, and it's working back down, then go to like your G and B string. And the same thing on the bottom 2 strings. But like I said, intervals training is good. So like you should know, like, okay, this is root, and you know, I like the chorus on here, but now it's starting to be like overkill for the chorus. Because I have a chorus setting on my plugin I'm trying out today, and I'm not sure if I really like it. Sounds okay, I guess. Give me just a second. I'm gonna turn this down like a hair. That's a little better. It's not overpowering anymore. But yeah, so If I'm an A, this is root, flat third, right? Fourth, fifth, flat 7. And then you know the next interval patterns again, 8 or 1, right? 3 is going through the same cycle, back to root again. Now, the reason that's important is because maybe if you're targeting certain chord tones, right, you know where they're at in that position. Or if you're like in this position, right, you think, where's A? Well, A's there. There's a flat third, fifth. There's my, 7th there. That kind of thing. And my guitar went out of tune again, but... It's B strings, fight. Anyways, so you would walk through thinking of your intervals over those chords, like... Why is this thing going so out of tune on me? I barely did anything to it. It's like almost a whole half step off. Okay, so again, much better. I'd want to target those like chord tones. Out of the pentatonic scale, and you can use blues licks to kind of, mess around between there. So that's root, flat third, fifth, flat 7, 9, 11th degree. But you're not just mapping out the intervals, for A minor. You're mapping the intervals for any key, because if you take these shapes and you physically apply like a C sharp minor, root, same exact visual appearance, flat third, fifth, flat, or 7, and then 9, 11th. The next thing is when you're doing pentatonic scales, learning licks. Like I always tell my students to learn Tom Petty's Won't Back Down, or not Won't Back Down, Breakdown. If you do Breakdown solo, right, it's all pentatonic. In A minor, it's just going from position 2 to position 1, right? So that'd be a good one to learn if you don't know a lot of pentatonic solos. But also look at octaves. If you're looking at your octaves and your scales, you can repeat the same lick in multiple places. Same thing at 3-note per string scales. So that's why I can do these little movements as I'm walking up scale positions with octaves in mind, right? So, enough of me rambling. Hopefully that kind of makes sense. Where am I at here? It's like an Alien too. That's funny. You never use Chorus. I don't usually use Chorus either. I've been experimenting with some new plugins. Not sure if I like it or not. Left-handed guitar strung right-handed. Oh my goodness. That's funny, man. What a trip. Oh, the nut making it go out of tune? Probably is. It's very informative. Thanks, man. I hope that kind of helps. I'm kind of ADHD right now, so I'm like a little scatterbrained, but I have some videos on the pentatonic scale and playing more melodically in general. I have like a whole playlist of lesson videos you can go check out that are probably well more informed than what I'm saying now. So definitely go check those out. Like I said, pentatonic ones, major scale ones, using chord tones and that kind of thing, melodic playing. Let's see, click on that thing. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a fantastic day out there. I'll be here for probably a little while longer. Why not? I mean, I'm already here. Yeah, we'll get it going, get some good stuff going. I'm probably going to plug in maybe a different guitar and see what else we can get accomplished here. Maybe I was happier with the 7-string. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't decide. I can't make up my mind. I'm so all over the place. Let's see here. Can you play... demystify using sevenths in place of regular shores. I think I understand the concept. Oh, chords. I see what you're saying. So, we got to go back a little bit before I can explain this. So, real quick, let me screen share something with you guys, because it's not going to make a lot of sense what I'm saying. I mean it in a nice way, because I'm going to be like rambling. So I'm mainly talking about myself, not you guys. Okay, real quick, if you have like a major scale, I'm going to give you guys a quick lesson here. Okay, you can see that. Perfect. So when you have a major scale, you have 7 notes. So let's just say any scale that's major or minor. Let's just say major, minor. 7 notes. 7-note scale, usually. In the key of C, there's no sharps or flats, so let's just use that for reference. So it would just be your alphabet, technically, until it goes back to C. There's a reason why I'm telling you this, just bear with me. So you have C, D, E, F, G, A, B, back to C, right? Now, pentatonic is only 5 notes, right? So you're not going to have the F or the B note in that. So you'd have C, D, E, G, A, and that would be like C major pentatonic. Let's put C major or A minor pentatonic, however you want to look at it. Same concept, same junk. I can't type for the life of me. And then for our C major scale here, or which is A minor, whatever, because it's the same notes being shared. Relative stuff. So, okay, 7 notes. Each one of these gets a number. So like C1, D2, E3, F4, G5, A6, B7. Okay, let's say each number goes to each one of those notes. So as you play the scale, you should be counting out to yourself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now here's why it's important. If we stack thirds, and stacking thirds is how we build chords. It's a silly term. Stacking thirds equals chords. What does it mean? Well, it means if you start with a C note and you jump over to your E note, so we're skipping the D going to E, we hopped, that's stacking a third, or moving up a third. If we go from the E note, skip another note, skipping the F, we end up on G. That equals C major. 3 notes equal basic chords, okay? So all basic major minor chords are 3 notes. If we stack another third on top of our already existing triad, right, that would be a B, and that gives us the C major 7th. Okay, that's the first thing I need to explain. All right, now, sorry, I'm brain dead, I'm rambling, but okay, there's a point to this. So that's the major 7th. So what do? We stack the first note, third note, the 5th, and the 7th note. That's what we got for the major 7th. Let's say we have C minor chord. What's the difference between a minor and a major? Well, the third's flattened, so E flat, right? G. That's a C minor chord because we have the flat third. What's a minor 7? Well, we just take it from, that scale. So C, E flat. This is from the C minor scale, right? And then we'd have that B flat on top. Right? We could add that in there. So we're playing these out. We can see these visually. There's that B flat there, and that builds that minor 7. So this will be minor 7th. And what's the difference? 1, 3, 5, 7 is a major 7 chord. 1 flat 3rd 5th flat 7 equals minor 7 chord. Okay. Now if you have a 1, 3, 5 major triad with a flat 7th, right? Flat 7, that would be a dominant 7 chord. That's like our bluesy sounding chord. So real quick, major 7 sounds like, if you're doing elevator music. minor 7. Dominant 7. It's a tense chord, tension chord. So that's the 7th chords explained as easy as I can explain them in a quick live stream session. Sorry for the rambling. So, point being 1, 3, 5, 7 of the scale, major 7, 1 flat 3rd, 5th flat 7, minor 7, 1, 3, 5 flat 7, which is a mix of both, is a dominant 7. Then, of course, you have things like minor major 7 chords, right? And that basically, oh, I love that sound, by the way. It sounds so creepy. Doesn't that sound weird to you guys? You can also do that shape over here. So basically, if you just play these, it's like a major 7. Right? It's kind of neat how that works. But we flatten this note here, chord-wise, with the fingers. So you have to switch your fingers around a bit to make this note happen. Right? And now we have a minor major 7 chord. So a lot of variations, a lot of interval relationships you can build chords with. Sorry for the long lecture, but that topic point, it's very long, so I couldn't just give you a quick piece of information. Now, where do you use it, right? Where do you use it? That's what you were asking me originally. So, like the why. 7th chords just sound better sometimes, in the right context. So if you're playing a progression and it's like, let's say I play a progression that goes A minor to D minor with an E minor, that's cool and all, but it's a little bit flat and boring. If I play a minor 11, for instance, to a minor 9, that sounds cool. If I had like a 7 sharp 9. So, yeah, 7th chords could build a lot of emotion, right? Like, it's a little more interesting, at least in my opinion. I use 7th chords a lot in 9th chords and 11ths and 13ths when I'm playing or writing music, right? If you guys listen to my original music and you hear the background, there's a lot of that happening. I use a lot of major, minor, 7th chords. And there's a whole thing about that gets a little bit confusing. And I don't want to be like, really boring or nerdy with you guys, but like, you have 7 chords you can build out of the major scale, right? That's like the typical thing. Like, yeah, you got the 1 chord that's major, 4, 5 is major, the 2, 3, and 6 chord minor, 7th chord be half diminished, or minor 7 flat 5, it's the same thing. You can also borrow chords to do modal modulation. So if you're playing like, you want to know how many major 7 chords you can use. You could look at all the like major 7 chords that exist in every key and connect them together in some way. So I could, take this here, and I could make it work with, even though it's not in the key, I'm borrowing from another key, back. Same thing with minor 7 chords. I could modulate, it's really simple modulation, but you could do a whole lot more. I do that a lot with my songs when I'm writing. I always try to modulate. Let's see. Everything sounds better. Everything sounds your arpeggios makes them interesting too. Yeah, it really does, man. And you know what's weird about that, which is kind of a brain scramble? Check this out. If you play an A minor arpeggio, but you move the E note over to an F, and you finish the arpeggio off, I have a major 7 arpeggio. Bonkers. I love little things like that are just so silly. How so many chords in arpeggios are so much the same, just one variated note. It's really crazy when you look at it. I've seen examples like that where it's just the one note moved over and everything being the same, like that, going from minor to major 7 is pretty bonkers. I'm not boring. I'm glad you don't think so. I get a little, I think I'm a little boring sometimes. I think I finally had a click moment when you were playing these 7 types. Oh, perfect, man. I'm glad to hear that. I get rambling, so forgive me. I probably should make a video on this, might make more sense, but let's see here. I like how blues players play 1-4-5 progression but use all dominants. I know, right? Because technically, like, you know, in music theory, they always tell you, like, oh, it's just the 5th chord, right? That's the dominant chord. You don't want to use the other ones. But like you said, the blues players just go for it. They're like, oh yeah, we're going to do dominants on all these. Or sorry, if I do like a little walking. I know it's like a stereotypical shuffle there, but we're all rambling musicians. That's why we understand you perfectly. That's good. I'm glad that I'm speaking your guys' language. I get super like all over the place, but yeah, man. I love music. I love nerding out with music. I love talking about music. I don't always talk correctly about the music, but I try to. Yeah. So, point being. Oh, another thing. Sorry, ADD moment. When you're playing your pentatonic scale, Angel Runner, what I do this a lot, and it's really fun. You can play your, let's say, like over your A minor chord. I'm playing A minor 11. I love A minor 11. Sorry, same thing, A minor. And instead of playing just minor pentatonic in A, try the 5th scale degree and play that minor pentatonic scale. So, A minor pentatonic. E minor pentatonic. Adding those, you know, intervals from the same A minor scale. That's why that works. So you can superimpose the 4th degree. I don't do that like over the playing the D minor or B minor. I don't like doing the D minor, B minor pentatonic over the A minor. It doesn't sound like as nice to my ears. But the 5th and the 1st sounds really nice mixed. So real quick, like if I play this. And let's just say, can I record this? Let me see. I'm going to record myself playing over this chord real quick. Okay, now if I push play on this, I'm going to play along myself using A minor pentatonic and E minor pentatonic. So that E minor pentatonic sounds killer. You have to kind of switch for that last chord because I got a little the sharp 9, so I probably want to use something like the dominant or altered scale type thing. But so give me a second. I rewind it. Yeah, A minor pentatonic. E minor pentatonic. have yourself a really cool melodic, like, you know, way to approach, you know, whatever. So, yeah. Superimposition is really fun. Major seventh always sounded more sophisticated than dominant sevenths, but you can play blues without those. That is true. That is true, man. Yeah, major sevenths always sounded like kind of classier a little bit. Can you do a C sharp major sus 2 chord? You could. You want me to do with the third added, is what you're saying? So, like, do you mean a major? Because if it was suspended, it wouldn't be major anymore. Because you would have the third taken out and the second degree added in. It'd be like a 1, 2, 5. So, like, suspended 2 and C sharp would be this. Right. You could add the third, though, if you wanted to, but then it'd be like an add 9 chord, or add, because you're adding, not taking away, technically, or suspending anything. There's a lot of weird variations of these chords, like that shape. That'd be like playing if you're doing a major with an add, right? C sharp major with add 9 or add 2. But if you were to do it with just suspended, without the third. Let's see here. I forgot the major 7 part. Which part? Sorry, man. I just lost myself, I think. My brain went, I'm lost. But yeah, suspended is like 1, 2, 4. Let's see here. You just showed me something amazing. Really? Thought that was what I could do. I've been stuck playing the major, minor, pentatonic in the past, or the root. Well, hey, no worries, man. Thanks for joining, and I'm glad I could help you. Thanks for asking questions to challenge my brain. I get all kinds of lost, man. But I'm glad you can make sense of what I was saying. My ADHD kind of takes over sometimes, and I get a little lost. Anyways, yeah, thanks for watching, man. I'm glad it worked. I have some other lesson videos that might help you out, too. Let's see here. C sharp major 7 sus 2. So you might mean like add 2? Is that what you mean? That'd be kind of an awkward voicing. I don't know how you would do that with your fingers. If I could do... How would I... I don't have enough fingers for that. Let's see. Because if I'm doing a major 7 with the add... let me think about that. Is there a way we could finger that? So you could do, like I said, the sus, that's easy. If you want to add that 7 on top, it might be kind of jarring because it's going to be a little awkward. Where else could I add that? I guess over here. This would be like considered a C sharp sus 2 with the 7th added on top because I'm adding the major 7 note. I don't have the 3rd though, so it's not like a major, like, because you know, I've sacrificed the 3rd for the 2nd degree. But yeah, that's what that would be technically. Let's see here, sorry. What's the snakes? 2 is not major. Yeah, it's not major or minor. When playing pentatonic minor, I will occasionally throw in a major 7th and or a major 3rd, or play the 2nd with both 3rds to get a... Oh, I see what you're saying, like a walking kind of line. I got you. That makes sense, actually, because when you're walking through that, it makes it more jazzy, probably, I would assume, right? Kind of a more melodic structure. Let's see what Tyler's saying here. C sharp, G sharp, C. Okay, so you want to play those notes? So he's doing the C sharp, G sharp. He wants the C note, but then he wants the D sharp added. Okay? With this, This would be like a major ninth chord. Type of major nine sound, similar. But, it kind of sounds like a song I've heard. What song is that? It sounds like, not Sting. There's like another 80s artist. Maybe is it Seal? It sounds like a Seal song. What song is that? Crazy People or something? I don't know. Something weird. Where am I at here? Chord identifier is wrong? Oh, not necessarily wrong. I just get like, the terms get kind of weird because, you know, major, right? You'd have that C sharp. Okay, you'd have the, you know, the F there on top, right? And then you're going to have your G sharp. And if you had this shape, you can see that working out that way. Now suspended, because you're adding that there, that makes sense. I don't know if I call it I guess it's kind of a major chord because you're using the 7th. Like, it's kind of tricky when you're thinking about it that way, because suspended chords usually aren't referred to as major or minor, usually. But I guess it kind of makes sense because you're forming the rest of a major 7. I don't know how that technically works in terms of, like, writing. So it's not necessarily wrong. I just think it's maybe like maybe I would call it like an add chord. I would say like well, because you are suspending the 3rd, so. It's a good brain question. It's like, is it? I don't know. What do you guys think? That's a Chicago chord? Oh my goodness. Maybe that's why it sounds familiar. But yeah, I don't know. It's a good question though, Tyler. You got my brain thinking pretty hard on that because I don't know, like, the rules of suspended. Like, you know, that's the problem. Is it add? Is it suspended? It's kind of weird. But I would assume it is, I guess it makes sense because it doesn't have the 3rd degree, so it's still suspended. But with the major 7 added, I guess that makes sense calling it suspended with the major 7. Because you're adding the major 7 note in there. So I guess it makes sense writing-wise. It's just a weird term. It's like the add 9 or whatever, or add 2. Yeah, it's probably the best way to finger that too. Otherwise, it'd be too wonky for your fingers. Let's see here. But yeah, there's a lot of weird chords out there, dude. There's a lot of weird chords, and there's no shortage of them. There's probably like a bajillion chords. Give you an example. Let me close all this other stuff off. I have like a whole slew of things here. Let's see. Can we play that chord if we're not in Windy Town? That's funny, man. Are we not allowed? We're not allowed to open that one up. Okay, give me just a second here. Where am I at? Trying to find something real quick. Oh, that's the wrong file. I have a folder of really wacky chord voicings that I never use. Tyler would get a kick out of these ones probably. If I could find the folder. Give me a sec, guys. Maybe it's this one. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not that folder. Could it be under homework? I don't think it's under this one. No, it's not under that one. Guitar profile. No. Video plane, vocal song 1, ISO track. Dude, why do I have so many folders? Good lord. Honestly, what the heck? Oh, here we go. Is this the one? Oh, no, never mind. Wrong one. Maybe I deleted that. Oh, well, there was a cool thing I had. It was like just a million random like add chords and Tyler would like, you would have got a kick out of it, dude. It had like some random ones like suspended, whatever, add this, add that, negative this. Is pretty bonkers. And the shapes are all like these big shapes, like, you know, these. Right? Big wonky shapes. Let's see here. Where am I at here? Didn't mean to ignore you guys. I'm going backwards. I missed a lot of comments just looking at my folders. Goodness. Sus chords are cool. Definitely. How dare YouTube tell you how to live? That's funny. Let's see. I've been noodling over 251 and B flat. Other than my pentatonic box patterns I'm learning, what other simple scales would you suggest? Yeah, we could do a little jam on that. A B flat 251. Let's do that. Sounds like I'm getting sidetracked. One folder to rule them all, I saw. I need one folder to rule them all. I'm all over the place. But yeah, let's pull up a backing track in B flat 251. And we'll show you some licks you can do. And I'll explain why you can do them, I guess. The best I can. I'm not like a huge jazz guy, like I said. I'm very new to jazz still. It's only been like a few years. And I'm still like far from where I want to be. So yeah, bear with me, guys. I'm not a jazz fusion master yet. Give me like 5 years. Commercials for Taco Bell. Ugh. Oh man, that gave me the shakes. There's some weird looking food that is dipped in some weird sauce. I don't know what the hell I just watched, but it looked offensive. All right, lady, to skip this ad. Bear with me, guys. It's a very annoying ad. Wow, another ad? I'm going back out of here. I'm not watching the second ad. This is nonsense. Okay, here we go. 251. Boom. Okay, so what I do, like, you know, I'll stick with, you know, major pentatonic, obviously. I'm glitching. There we go. So major pentatonic, and then use triads and approach notes. So if we're in B flat, okay, I'm just gonna kind of move around here a little bit. That's like your basic major pentatonic stuff, right? Like we're gonna do all that. So what I'm gonna do here now is I'm gonna kind of do like a little walking thing I do a lot. Right, so like that is walking up a minor triad. But I'm still in the key of B flat, I'm just playing diatonically. Now, besides playing just diatonic, I could also move in and out of like altered scale voicings. So, you know, if I'm over here, it's like the altered scale. So, sorry, I didn't mean to get all over here. Pause this for just a second. Okay, where are we at? All of Chicago's songs on guitar. Whoa, where am I at? Be playing on keyboard when only play Chicago songs. That's it. We could record them too. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, man. That makes sense. Play D4, F4, G4. Oh my goodness. Okay, and why are we doing that for? So you want me to play D, you want me to play the F, and you want me to play the G note, huh? So. Be like a great way to walk into a minor 7 if you want to add a few more notes to that, because it's kind of empty by itself. It's a good shell voicing, I guess. You and me both, dude. I'm very slop. Oh, man. Need more of that stuff in my arsenal. You and me both, man. But yeah, just real quick, I'll kind of talk a little bit more about this like lick stuff. So, once it goes over to that 5 chord before the 1, that's where I want to really use that altered scale. Resolving back into that 1 chord. So that 5 is that tense chord. And it usually works better when you have like an altered chord, like a sharp, a 7 sharp 5 chord. Yeah, so just doing a regular dominant chord in the background, so it still works fine, but. So I can kind of move out of that context a bit. Or like I said, if you walk up to the altar, so you can do it on the 1 chord also, or you can use melodic minor in the actual key, like I can use B flat melodic minor. Or the 2 chord melodic minor, like C melodic minor, could do that too. Let's try C melodic minor, it'll sound a little different. So a little weird, kind of jarring, doesn't fit as good as like a D altered scale, or B flat melodic minor. Oh, and hold on, I gotta reset it, it just kind of went off on me. That kind of works nicely too. Like I said though, using the altered, that little kind of bouncing motion in between. So, let's try to get back into some kind of a swing pattern here. Kind of switch between different melodic minor ones, but the altered scale sounds better, I think, in my opinion. It has more of a jazzier sound, just playing that altered, and this is kind of the standard one, but... Alright, where are we at here? I play keys, but far from professional. That's neat. I'm not a piano player at all, but it's fun to watch. The chords in that order. Oh, I see what you're saying. You want me to just do power chords kind of thing? Hey, what's up, Trey? How you doing? You do wedding music? That's funny, man. I guess so. You can kind of call it wedding music, I suppose. Who's getting married? That's funny. Good night, Lester. Oh, you're out of here. No worries, dude. Oh my goodness, 5. That's ridiculously early in the morning, my friend. Get some rest. Get some rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, dude. I hope you have a good night rest, man. Ah, man, that's funny. Can you do those swing patterns with tapping? I don't know. I mean, I guess you might be able to. I never thought to do tapping over jazz. That would be kind of weird, but maybe. It's very quiet when I do the tapping. Yeah, crunch in here. Sounds kind of weird. Sounds more metal, I guess, at that point. Which sounds fine, just a bit metal. Let me pause here. Oh, what's up, dude? What's up, Kai? That's one of my students here, guys. 4 hours is wild. Yeah, it's pretty wild, dude. You know, I didn't know it's been 4 hours since you told me, actually. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. Dang, 4 hours. Where does the time go, man? Jeez, that's whack. Oh my gosh. What? That's crazy, dude. Oh my lord. The things that happen to people. That's rough, dude. Kudos to you for doing that work, though, man. I'm glad it's working out for you. Being a paramedic and all, or EMT. It's a lot to deal with, dude. Lester always has a great show. Appreciate that, man. I'm just a random dude that likes to hang out and chit-chat and play a bunch of off-key notes sometimes. Let's do some more jamming. Let's do some, like, I don't know, some jazzy fusion stuff. And we'll see what we can do from there, man. Ah, commercials?
Listen,
no.
You want to skip this ad? I would.
Why?
Too. But what if I told you? There's a.
What if I told you? What if I said? Okay, here we go. Now this is pretty silly sounding. Okay. Sounds like some R&B rap stuff. Shred now, I guess. Let's do some shred on it. a silly jam over that. All right, where am I at here? Sorry, guys. Okay, here we go. Good night, Lester. Thanks for sharing your talent and personality. Well, thank you, Angel. Appreciate you coming by. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, my friend. Clean up your strings. Make me, Cody. Come over here and make me do it. Say it to my face. No, I'm just kidding, man. But yeah, you can come on over and clean them for me. You could do that too. Now these are old strings, dude. They're on there since like I got the guitar. I don't change strings because I'm broke. Let's see. My paramedic is a hardcore shredder too. What? That's crazy, man. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. You're sitting in the ambulance right now? Is this like an actual live stream happening in the actual ambulance? That's nuts. Dude, can you imagine somebody's getting picked up and then they hear me in the background? What the heck? That's mind-boggling. Hey, dude, that's crazy. Just imagine how horrible their day would be. Like, it's like they're already suffering enough and they hear this guy playing guitar and they're like, dude, I'm having like a seizure or something, you know, or maybe they're like, they have like blood sugar seizure or something. They're like in the back of the ambulance and all of a sudden you hear like, wow, 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 wow. That's just crazy thought, man. That's horrible. Yeah, that's bonkers, dude. You just blew my mind right now. Beautiful sound. Thanks, man. Okay. Whiskey Blues backing track in C minor. You got it, dude. I'll check it out for you. Whiskey Blues backing track C minor. You got it. Where are we at here? Okay, I found it. I found the one you're looking for, my friend, and I'll give it a jam. Can't guarantee it'll sound any good.
Prince business cards.
Cody's got to look out for people. Have the epinephrine or adrenaline on hand.
And those. And a great.
People are gonna go cardiac arrest on this backing track.
Customers can fall in love with you. If you need it.
Okay, where are we at here? All jokes aside. Was that bluesy enough? Let me go back. Oh man, I missed so many comments. Okay, here we go. Have you tried the STL yet? I heard it runs smoother compared to Neural DSP. Really? I have not, I'm not sure what STL is yet, to be honest with you. I'm so behind, dude. I'm literally old. It turned out to be funeral music. That's freaking dark. I got a dark sense of humor, so you just killed me, man. I was playing this soundtrack to Pain. That's great. Let's see. EPI is adrenaline. Oh, I see. Can you play Sour Adult of Hers? Sweet Child of Mine backwards? Then reversed? What? That's funny, man. I don't even know how you would do that. What does Sweet Child of Mine backwards sound like? That's my question. It hurts my brain just thinking about that. I can't even begin to imagine that, dude. My brain's too ADHD to wrap that around. You know, I bet Bradley Hall's probably done something like that. My buddy Bradley, he's probably done something backwards and upside down, sideways. He's like, all right, everyone, Bradley Hall here. We're going to do Sweet Child of Mine backwards and forwards, then upside down, and a trampoline. You know, sorry for the fake British accent. He's always got like the exaggerated whoa sound. I can see that totally happening. Or Rudy. Rudy probably do something silly like that. But it'd probably be like a total skit, you know, like Sweet Child of Mine if it was Arabic. Let's see. When I run out of ideas, I'll take one of my old demos and play it backwards. What? And steal some of the... That's great, man. I wonder if that's like... Could that be... Is that even considered stealing at that point if it's backwards? I mean, it's like it's kind of a new thing in a way if you're doing it backwards. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Sweet Child of Mine backwards is the Galveston Way Glenn Campbell. Oh, man. You guys crack me up, man. You guys are characters. I'm going to swap guitars back here in a minute. Let's put the 7-string back for a little bit. Before I do that, I'll do some BSing with you guys. Give my hands a break here. Since it's been about 4 hours of intense shred festing. Well, not really that intense. I didn't really do a whole lot, to be honest with you guys. Let me take this thing off of there. All right. I really want to use the ricotta. Richard's ricotta is really cool. It sounds freaking amazing. But the problem is I haven't made a video on it yet. And so like my OCD wasn't letting me use it. It's like I can't use the guitar yet because I haven't done the video yet. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like a weird OCD I have. So once I get the video done, hopefully in the next week, I can... what was I talking about? ADD moment. Oh, Richard's guitar. Told you guys, my brain goes scrambled. Yeah, so next week, hopefully I'll have that video up. If all goes well, hopefully. I'm not knocking on wood here. I'm going to try to speed run a song the next couple days. Probably put some work in tomorrow and the next day between lessons. Because I teach every day. I teach 7 days a week. So, I mean, like, it's not like I have a huge, like, gap of time to record. It's like in between I'll be doing it. But I'm trying to get it done, and then I can start using that in the streams. Because it plays really good. The ricotta plays and sounds awesome. I love the pickups on it. But, yeah, I just don't feel like I haven't earned the right to use it yet. I haven't made the video, so I got to earn the right. I don't know, it's making a lot of sense. Okay, let's see. Long streams are hard. Yeah, definitely, Tyler. They can be a bit tricky. Especially with, like, you know, ideas. You know, I run out of ideas. Just play one riff on it. You can do it. Just sneak it out for one riff. Yeah, I wish. Hey, no worries, 2 yards. Thanks for coming by, dude. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend, my friend. Thank you again for stopping by, man. All jokes aside, appreciate all you guys coming in here and chit-chatting with me. Let's see. Tyler says he loves doing 8-hour live streams. I couldn't handle that, man. 4.5 to 5 hours is probably my max. You know, I don't think I could ever do an 8-hour stream. I go nuts. Then I get hungry, you know. You got to, like, eat and stuff, but... kudos to you if you could pull it off, man. That is brutal. That's like a whole day of work right there, 8 hours. Heck yeah. But yeah, killer. Hopefully you guys have been having a good week out there. Hopefully you enjoyed the piano video, for those of you that saw it. I'm actually going to check real quick. I haven't seen it since this morning. I want to see what the views are at. Let's take a guess. Probably like negative 50 views, because it's not a guitar video. That'd be my luck. So let's take a look real quick. Taking a while to load. Okay, there we go. Loading. 91 views. I guess that's okay. It's a very small amount. It says it ranks lowest out of all my videos, but it makes sense because it's not a guitar video. Guitar videos are obviously on my channel, that's not piano videos, so it could take off by tomorrow. We'll see, or the next day. I'll give it 2 days and see if it gets anywhere. Of course, nothing tops the Bald Shredder video, the one we did live. Apparently, they got 273 views in a few hours, so that's #1 on my ranking. Gotta get Richard over at my house more often. That guy's like a view magnet. Like, hey, Richard, come on over, dude. I need views. Semi-kidding. Fentanyl from my medic and give it to a homeless guy. That is majorly dark, dude. Majorly dark. Oh, my lord. Are you going to stream tomorrow? Probably not. I was thinking about doing a vertical stream with my phone. I'm not 100% sure, so I don't want to make any false promises, because, like, what happened was I was supposed to have a lesson tonight, this guy from China, but he rescheduled for tomorrow, so it's going to be in the same time frame I would have live streamed. And I have another guy doing a lesson with me tomorrow before that, so I don't know if I'm going to have time, and I'm going to try to work on the video for Richard's guitar, so I really don't know. Let's see. You should have more views. You're better than most of the big channels. Well, thanks, dude. I sure appreciate that. That means a lot to me, man. I don't know if I'm better than any of those guys or not. I make a lot of mistakes, you know. I'm just a dude, but yeah, one day we'll get more views on the channel. I think it might take me maybe let's see. I give it like 2 years. Give me like 2 more years of grinding, and I might get somewhere view-wise and sub-wise. But the channel is still very fresh, man. We're at a baby stage right now, and I mean that with all respect, you know, because I know we're not like just starting out, but 8,000 is pretty like low still in my book. Once I get to 10,000, I could say I might have made it somewhere, kind of, sorta. But like, I would like to hit hopefully one day, you know, 15, 20,000. That'd be kind of cool. That might take a few years, but I'm okay with that. You know, I'm enjoying the process of YouTube. I like hanging out. I like chit-chatting with you guys. I like just this whole interaction thing I do. Granted, I don't post a lot. Like, some people go hardcore, posting twice a week. I can't do that. Like, I have too many students. I don't have enough ideas, even if I did have the time. There's no way I could do 2 videos a week. But slow and steady wins the race. I'll be the tortoise. I don't know where I was going with that statement. you know, something. Yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see. I agree. I think you're better than most channels I've come across. Well, thanks, dude. I really do appreciate that. It'd be entertaining, but you play it better. Well, thanks, man. That is appreciated. Yeah, I'm not very, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I have a personality of some type, but I don't see myself as very, like, entertaining or, like, you know, I don't know. I'm not like the OxyClean people. You know, I've seen people put on like full on like stage performance stuff. Like, I've seen like 50 angles and like really like captivating stuff. Like I said, like OxyClean. You guys remember the OxyClean commercials? You know, like, and they grab the little container, you know, OxyClean or whatever. What is this thing, like Wonderside? Like, hey guys, Wonderside here. This is the best spray I've found on the market. And only 2 spritzes. And it cleans everything right up. Wow, only $19.99. Let's go ahead and jump into that. Before we do that, though, I'm just going to put the number on the screen for you guys. You know, scream at people's face, or like evangelist, you know, pastors. You know how they always get yelling? Oh, man, this brings me back to the day, like old Pentecostal pastors. Start talking in tongues on the stream. Really start flopping around, right? That's what I need to do probably more often in my videos. But I don't know. I'm just too... I'm a really mellow dude most of the time, you know. I have a good laugh, but I'm pretty mellow. I don't have a lot of oomph to me, you know. This is just how I usually function. Um, where are we at here? Really like the jazzy licks you play. Thanks, dude. I try, man. I try. Cody says, take a guess on what the #1 song is when driving lights in Sirens. Let the bodies hit the floor? Okay, that's a bad joke. I feel awful saying that one now. Sometimes less is more. Yeah, you got a good point. Yeah, Billy Mays, wasn't it? Yeah, Billy Mays, you got it right. Unless you're Yingwei, yeah, and then more is more, right? But yeah, when we did the Richard video, when he gave me his ricotta, when we were done, filming, he's like, dude, maybe we should try filming again. Like, maybe you could put on like more, like, I don't know, more oomph, like more like expression. Because you look kind of like you got a poker face. And I was like, oh yeah, this is how I always function, dude. I never have any different reaction. Like, even if I'm stressed or angry or like, even if I'm like in total fear, my face never changes. I'm always like the same. I'll always be just kind of flat. So he's like, never mind. We'll just use the video we took. I said, okay. And people commented on that in his video. They were like, man, Lester's got a poker face. That guy's face never changes. It always looks the same. That's just how you have to kind of function, I guess, or I function. But I think a lot of that kind of comes down to like, when like I lived on my own since I was 16, and I lived on the street for a lot of years. So I think that like, when you're on the street and you live those kind of weird lifestyles, you're in danger a lot, right? So I had to kind of learn to be more not emotional. I had to learn to kind of be more like, or not necessarily not emotional, but I had to learn to be more like less expressive with my face. Because sometimes people be talking crazy stuff, and I can't just laugh at them or run away, back then. So it's like I had to learn to kind of control my facial expressions and my mannerisms. And I guess that kind of also worked into a lot of jobs, because after I was homeless for all those years and did all that stuff, then when I started working sales and stuff, I couldn't change my face then either, and I had to put on doing customer service for like 9 years. So I guess it just kind of became a part of me, so now I'm always this way. I'm just always kind of like, I'm here. So I don't know, good thing and a bad thing sometimes. Let's see, that would be funny. It's Dracula by Rob Zombie. Oh, well, that's a good one too. I could see that. Dracula by Rob Zombie. What do you think of the guitar Richard gave you? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, man. I like it. It's really like, I don't know, it just feels like really comfortable. It's really relaxing, it's really cozy guitar to play. Cozy? Who else uses the word cozy? I don't know. I guess I did. But yeah, I need to really sit down and play with it more, man. I've used it in some lessons, but I haven't had like a good sit-down session with it to do some recording, I'm going to do that this week, though, like I said, so hopefully we'll get somewhere. What is Stu saying? Sometimes those other guys act too much and it feels forced to me. Yeah, a little forced. They don't play so good, yeah. That could be it too, man. I've seen some channels like that where they act really like over the top, like they're Hollywood or something. I like to make fun of myself, I like to make fun of everything. I don't like to take anything too seriously, including myself, I don't take myself too seriously. I'm just a guy like anybody else. We're all people, right? We're all one big family in the world. But yeah, I know some people take themselves pretty seriously. I'm not going to say names, but I've come across channels and I'm kind of like put off by them a little bit because it feels very like fake. Like even the appearances, like it must take a long time to get that appearance, and like the whole mannerism down just feels kind of phony. And kind of like, I guess that goes back to like, one of those churches you go to that's kind of more phony churches, and you get like people that are really fake nice to you. Oh, so wonderful to see you today. I'm really glad. How's the family? And you're like, you don't give a crap what I'm saying. You just give me a bunch of phony talk. It just sounds really put on. But yeah, I totally get what you're saying, man. My medic says the poker face makes good medics. Oh, I bet. Yeah, you guys must have to deal with that a lot, right? Because you can't be afraid for the guy, I'm guessing. He's having like a heart attack or something. You can't be like, oh man, holy crap. He'd be like, what's happening? Why is everybody looking at me like that? Holy crap. Right? It'd be kind of entertaining. Yeah, I've been, a few times when I was in the ambulance for different things, right? Those guys are so chill. So I have a lot of respect for what you guys do, Cody. Like, all jokes aside, I have a lot of respect for what you guys do. I remember there was a guy, he even made some jokes to me a few times. And there was one time I was going in the back of an ambulance, and I was having like a kind of a heat stroke type thing. Anyways, they pulled me in there, and they were real just kind of chill, monotone. The guy checked my pulse and everything. He's like, I forgot, he said something like inappropriate sinus tachycardia. And I said, inappropriate? And he looked at me, he's like, it's never really appropriate. He kind of laughed, and I was like, what the? Some of those dudes are funny, man. They got some funny jokes. Yeah, they're characters, man. Very, very much characters. You know who scares me, though? Some of the nurses. Nurses are kind of psychotic. And I say that because there was a chick one time. She had this, IV in me, and I hate IVs. I hate needles. I'm a big baby, dude. Like, I don't mind fighting. I don't mind, like, physical exertion. I don't mind a lot of stuff. But when it comes to needles, I'm a huge baby. I hate needles. I hate dental needles. I hate arm needles. Any kind of needle. Don't touch me. But anyways, they put the IV in me, and I was like, okay, the little tube went in me. And the lady was going to take it out, And she's young, my age or whatever. And she's like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and take this out real quick. And I was like, I'm not looking over here. And she's like, oh, does that upsets you? And I was like, oh, I don't want to look at it. Oh, it's just okay. You can look at it. Oh, it's so cute. You're getting upset about it. Here, let me just show you. Look, it's just a tube. There, let me show you real quick. No. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see anything. I'm not looking. Just take it out. And she was like, oh, it's really not that big of a deal. And look, we have different sizes. And she's all pulling out different stuff. And I was like, I don't want to know about any of this. I'm not interested in getting jabbed. Yeah, those nurses can be kind of psychotic, man. Nice lady. A little scary. Oh, wow. Yeah, I bet you must get a lot of random calls, man. I bet. It's got to be tough. Nancy Pelosi. That's silly, man. You don't do well with needles either. Yeah, I really don't like needles, man. I'm glad you can relate to that. I'm okay with anything else at the doctor's. Just don't stab me with anything. Even if it's a small needle, I don't like it. It gives me, I don't like it. But, yeah, dude, the hand waving. I try not to do a lot of hand waving unless I'm really explaining something, but I have to watch myself, otherwise I get my hands flopping around, Nobody wants to see that. But yeah, dude, I'm a huge baby when it comes to the dentist. That might be the only place I don't have a poker face. I hate going to the dentist. I mean, I don't mind it. I've been to the dentist a lot of times, because when I was homeless, I didn't have the greatest like dental hygiene, because I couldn't go see the dental for cleanups and stuff, right? So, anyways, long story short, I had a lot of cavities. I went to root canal level, and then because I didn't get them treated, I had to get them pulled. So I have a bunch of teeth missing from getting yanked out. I 7 teeth taken out. One of them grew back. My wisdom tooth came back. No joke, man. It shifted out, went down for where the molar was. I couldn't believe it. My dentist was horrified. I was horrified. I mean, I use it now all the time, thank God. But where was I going with this? Oh yeah, dentist. Yeah, it's the only place I don't have a poker face, man. I go there and I'm like this. I'm like looking around. They always tell me, it's all right, Lester. Have a seat. They'll be with you shortly. I'm like, I start doing my feet, looking around. Take me to the back. How's your day going today? It's going. Halfway about to run out this building. Nurses are terrifying. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. That's exactly right. About the IVs. Every time I've had like a EMT put something in my arm, it was painless. Like, I've never had an EMT put something in my arm that hurt or was wrong. But I can't tell you how many times I had nurses screw up and they'll poke me in the wrong place like 3 or 4 different times. I had one. It was a nurse, right? This dude, he was putting an IV in me, and he wasn't looking. He was feeling, and then he looked away. He's talking to somebody, laughing about lunch or something. He's like, yeah, about lunch or whatever. And he poked me in the wrong area, and blood starts going this way. And he's like, ah, shit. He tapes it. Oh, sorry about that. And he does it again. I'm like, what do you mean mean sorry about that? What the hell are you doing? What are you doing, man? Like, should I take the needle and poke you in the arm and see how you like it? What is it? What are we doing right now? You know? Yeah, really silly. Oh yeah. Don't spend time in there. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, dude. I hate that. I had one nightmarish experience. So for those of you that have put off going to the dentist, don't. So about 5 years ago, I went to this one dental guy. He's like a, renowned, I guess, for being good at what he does. So I went there because I couldn't get anybody to operate on this one tooth, right? I had one tooth that had a really like bad abscess in it. And anyways, I took antibiotics, didn't really go down much. They tried draining it, didn't really help the infection. So they're going to get this tooth taken out. It was the last tooth I had to get rid of, by the way. It's my last one because I had like 6 other ones taken out. That was the last one I had to get out. So they go back there, and I thought it was going to be painless like the other ones. I thought they're going to numb me up. I just get it taken out, no problem. Like, get a tooth pulled. It's not that big of a deal. Well, this time was a big deal because when he tried to numb me, I had so much infection in the tooth, right? You feel me? Like, they couldn't numb the tooth because of that, I guess, for whatever reason. So he did a whole bunch of numbing. Nothing worked. I felt my face numb, but I could still feel the tooth, like every little motion. And he told me, he looked at me, and he says, I'm going to need you to have to hold on to the seat. I said, am I what now? You got to hold on to the seat because you're going to have to be a man right now, and we're just going to have to take it out. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. So we're just going to go cold turkey? He's like, yeah, because it's not going to numb, dude. Like, I just took another x-ray, and there's no way we're going to numb that, so we're just going to have to get it out. I was like, wait a minute. No, it's okay. We'll just get it going real quick. So he gets in there. He can't get a grip on it. He's trying his best. He's like, man, this thing is really wrapped around. I guess I had a nerve wrapped. He's pulling on it, puts his foot on the chair. I feel it snap in half. My vision's like kind of like going black. I'm in so much pain. I just remember yelling out thinking, ah. And he's like, it's okay. Be a man. Grab the chair. You got this. Digging in there for about what felt like forever. I almost passed out from the pain. Of course, once it was all out, it was fine. But the whole it was a very traumatic experience. And that was my worst dental experience. Oh, man. And yeah, even the people, when they saw me when I came out, I was just like walking around like, whoa, I was kind of dizzy. And they said, well, careful walking out. I said, all right, gauze biting down. And all the people out in the front, there's a little kid up there, looked horrified. He's like, because he heard me screaming in the back, like, ah! It was pretty awful, man. Let's see. Yeah, while moving. That's pretty impressive, man, to do that. Oh, yeah, I bet, man. No way. I would go crazy, too. I don't blame you. The new character should appear on a new song. Maybe. Just maybe, man. Heck yeah. Ah. Okay, I'll remember that. Thank you for the tip, Cody. I will definitely remember that one. Yeah, the hospitals suck, man. I really hate the hospitals. Yeah, I traumatized that kid. I traumatized the doctor, man. He looked at me horrified, I was horrified. I was like, what the hell is happening? That was not how I planned my day to go. I thought it was going to be my usual, I mean, I went and had like 2 teeth pulled at once, 3 teeth pulled at once before. And it was no problem. But that one, I see why no dentist wanted to do it. Because they said it was wrapped around like the jaw a certain way. The nerve was long. And by the way, every dentist I've been to has told me I have record long roots. They've never seen roots as long as mine. I had a South Korean dentist that was pretty renowned. Another guy that was pretty renowned. An Indian doctor was really renowned. They all told me the same thing. They said, your roots are very deep. And my Korean doctor, he said to me, I have to get special tools because I've never had to go this far before. As he told me, I said, really? He says, it's very unusual. I've never seen this before in my 40 years of doing dental practice. I said, is that good or bad? He's like, I don't know. It's not really either, but I have to get my special tools I had never used. Went to the back, came out with some special tools, brand new. He's like, I don't know if this is going to reach or not, but I was like, what the hell? So yeah, I've always heard that. Long roots. It's a real bummer. Yeah, fun fact for the day. But anyways, I'm sorry I'm getting sidetracked with you guys. I got, like I said, attention span issues. This is why I struggle. Let's see here. I love hospitals as an EMT. The nurse always... Oh, wow. Cook food for you? Dang, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that, man. I find it entertaining to listen to the EMTs chit-chat, like in the hospital. I remember I heard them chit-chatting about somebody. I forget what it was. There was a guy apparently they had to go out to because he forgot... Or no, he didn't forget to take his blood sugar medicine. He didn't do it at all. Like, he just stopped taking it cold turkey or whatever and started eating a bunch of crap food, I guess, is what happened. And they called, and they had to go out there, and they're like, well, why did you stop taking your I forget what it was. It wasn't insulin. It was something else he was taking, I guess. But they're like, man, we had to go out there for no reason. They're kind of, annoyed about it, and we heard them kind of bickering back and forth. And I was just kind of sitting there listening, thinking, wow, that must be rough, But I get it. You don't want to take certain medication or certain things sometimes. I understand. But, if you think if it's a life-threatening thing like that, where you could end up in the hospital, you would probably want to keep taking it. Instead of, playing with fire. I don't know, man. Let's see. You had a dentist pull one of my canines, and he said he cracked my jaw. Next to... Oh, my God. Jeez, man. So... the papers are true then, they make you sign when they say that accidents could happen and they could bust your job. Because remember, when you read the print you have to sign, right? Liability forms. Your jaw might get broken or dislocated in 10 places, or you might get this, or you might get that, or you might have the heart attack. It's like, okay, it's kind of scary, but I'll sign it, I guess. The Italian chugger? That's funny, man. I don't know if I got a good enough Italian accent for that. Or speak like, no, that's like New Jersey people. What does Italian accent sound like? How do you do Italian accents? I don't think I've ever heard a real Italian accent. The spaghetti, I'll speak it like a this. No, that sounds more like a mix of South African or something. I can do a South African one. You start this guitar pick. Use this guitar pick when you play. From now on, you're going to use this guitar pick. It's very good to use this for the playing. Yeah. But Mario, okay, Mario is like Mamma Mia. I don't know how to do that. All I know is Mario says Mamma Mia in Let's Go all the time, right? I don't know what else Mario says. Does Mario ever talk? Now I'm wondering, does he ever say anything else? Sound Middle Eastern. I guess that could work too. How do you do Middle Eastern accent? You got me wondering now. I need to practice my accents, man, for my skits. I don't know a lot of accents. I'm not very good at them, but... Which one is this? We talk like this. We start to make noise like this all the time. Because I sound very angry and very boisterous when I speak this way. But I do not know what accent it is. I don't know what accent that would be. You listen to me when I'm talking to you, man. I tried to tell you something about the newspaper, but you do not look at it when I tell you to look. Why you do not look at it? I tried to tell you about the damn newspaper. You folded it the wrong way. I don't know. It's like an angry. I don't know. What accent is that? Ah, that makes a lot more sense. That probably is what they were talking about. Ugh, that sounds awful, by the way. Yeah, it's scary stuff, man. The human body's a scary place to live. That's like French and Italian mixed. That's funny. Hybrid accents. Have you had a redneck yet? I don't think so. Like Prison Randy. Prison Randy is kind of like that. I don't remember how I did Prison Randy's accent anymore. It's like, shit, bud. Just gonna get your snark tuner on my guitar real quick. I'm gonna start busting these scales real quick if that's alright with you, cuh. Or if that's alright with you, cuh. Yeah, that's the Prison Randy voice, I think. Shit, bud. I learned that in the Dory mode. I learned that back in prison about 2 years ago. Tell you what. Yeah, bud. Shit, bud. Shit. Or, goddamn, bud. That's his go-to phrase. Sounds Swedish. I don't know how you could do Swedish. That'd be kind of hard. But what's another one? Oh, Johnny Blaze isn't. I don't think Johnny Blaze has an accent. He speaks dumb. Johnny Blaze just speaks Dumb and Dumber voice. I got my wig over there and everything. I need to get Johnny Blaze back into some stuff. I got that one down pretty good. You could say I have some distant relatives that aren't so distant, but still my relatives. That I've had to hear that. I grew up in the Central Valley. A lot of people have that accent, unfortunately. But watch, my town finds out about this live stream. I get canceled. They'll hang me in the public park square. You disrespected the town and the accent of our people. Execution. Execution of Lester and his entire family and his chihuahua. That's my luck. But yeah, Prison Randy I like to make more skits on, but the problem is, like, the tattoos are hard to come off. It's a lot of work. I actually have 2 Prison Randy skits that I filmed back to back when I did Prison Randy's first skit. I just never edited them. They're sitting in a folder on my computer, and I never had enough time to sit there and edit them. One of them's about Prison Randy trying to steal guitar strings, and the other one's about, I forget what. He's trying to bully somebody, like take a guitar home, like stealing a guitar. You don't worry about it, bud. I'm just gonna take this guitar home. I'll pay you back later. You can trust me, all right? And the guy's like, you gotta pay for the guitar though. Like, you know, you can't just take the guitar home. You have to pay for it first. Look, like I said, bud, I'll pay you back later. Don't worry about it. I'm good on my word, all right? I'll pay you back. I got you, cuh. I gotta see that. Oh, you live in West Virginia, so you don't have to tell you. That's funny, man. You hear that all the time, too. That's great. Yeah, you guys might see it soon. You might see it soon. Cody says with my state, definitely canceled. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm in Central California. I'm going to get cancel cultured and woken up the woke way. They're going to beat me with carrots or something upside down. It's going to be my luck. Yeah, if I can get stuff in order here pretty soon, once I'm done with the Ricotta video, I'll start doing more skits. I'll have more free time since I don't have any other reviews to do right now. Well, actually, take it back. I have a pedal after review, but I'm still going to fit some skits in if I can. I also had a funny thought that, like, maybe... Oh, by the way, there's something funny I got to tell you guys. I never got to tell you. But you guys, since you're watching the stream, I'm going to tell you. Prison Randy is actually Johnny Blaze's father. I know. It's a lot to take in at once. But yeah, Prison Randy is the father of Johnny Blaze. He abandoned him at birth because he was siphoning gas tanks and stealing golf carts or whatever, and then he got put in prison. So Johnny Blaze had to grow up with, you know, TV as his father. So that's why Johnny Blaze is, like, kind of slow. Poor guy. Yeah. Far out. It's funny. What? Poor Tyler. He's like, why would you tell me this? Yeah. It's a secret twist. Only you guys know. Nobody else knows. It's Matt Blaze's dad. Yeah. Unfortunately. Unless they're half brothers. They could share the same mom. Oh, dang, dude. That's nuts. Yeah, those fires are intense, man. I live far away from them, luckily. I'm like 6 hours away. I'm not in SoCal, but SoCal is on fire, dude. My cousin lives down there in, I forget, Castaic or something, but it's crazy. Like, people sent me videos, like, the whole area is just fire, scorched earth. It's nuts. Mind-boggling, dude. It's really crazy how fast something can happen like that, you know, especially this time of year, which I guess supposedly is like a common time of year for fires to break out with all the humidity and dry weather or whatever, but we had a big gust of wind apparently as they sparked it. I don't know. But pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Yeah, man. That's just crazy. Hopefully that's down there is doing the best they can. I mean, I don't know. It's not a lot of positive you can say about that situation. I mean, if you're still alive, I guess that's the good thing. But other than that, that's awful. Hopefully those people can come out of that, you know, and see a brighter future soon. I mean, I don't know, man. I did not expect that. I don't think anybody expected that. You know, I don't watch the news that often, or the Weather Channel, so I certainly did not see that coming. I just woke up one day and somebody told me about it, and I was like, whoa, what happened? You know, like a bomb went off. Ash snow, yeah, I tell you. Oh, dude, same here. The poor animals don't know what the heck's going on. They have no way out, you know? I mean, I saw a video about that, like a guy was trying to like adopt a dog out there, was lost or something. I thought that was pretty cool, but yeah, I can't imagine, dude. Like, yeah, it's just nuts. This happened before a few years ago. There was a huge wildfire, I remember, that broke out, and it was so bad. Like, it was raining ash. And I remember I had to wear a mask outside, like the old COVID masks. But I was like putting it on intentionally to walk outside because I didn't want to breathe in the ash, which probably didn't do anything because, you know, you probably need one of those like really high N95 or like, what do they call them? The respirator masks. But I still tried it anyway. I was like, all right, COVID mask, let's see if you have a purpose. We're going to try to go out in this ember. And yeah, it's a few years back now, but it kind of helped, I think, or placebo effect helped. I don't know. I'll never know. But yeah, man, it's trippy to think COVID's been around like, what, 5 years now, supposedly? That's weird, dude. I feel like it was just yesterday when people were running to the grocery store and hoarding toilet paper. You know, my wife and I were eating yogurt, frozen yogurt that day when COVID first got announced, I guess, and we didn't see the news. We were just eating frozen yogurt. There was nobody out. Like, it was super dead at the yogurt place, and it was like unusual. And then I remember we saw cars going everywhere, racing around. It was like a weekday. And we were going to the grocery store right after to pick up some stuff, and people were like mass buying stuff, pushing each other out of the way. And I was like, what the hell's happening? And my wife was confused. She's like, is there like a deal going on? I was like, I don't know. All the toilet paper got bought out, the paper towels. And I remember I was like, what's happening? And some old guy was there, and he goes, oh, you guys don't know what's going on? No, what's going on? He's like, oh yeah, COVID, man. It's bad. It's on the news. There's a huge outbreak. People got to stay home and get all the essentials. We're stocking up on it. And I was like, COVID? What the hell's COVID? And then you know, we spent all day trying to find toilet paper. I think eventually it was like the Dollar Tree or one of those stores we ended up going to, and they had like one roll left or something funny. We were like, what the hell's with the toilet paper stealing? That was bonkers. Let's see. It was apparently a homeless man that started it. That's nuts. He had a flamethrower. Oh, jeez, man. What a psycho, man. All right, let's see. Your surgical mask is good enough for most anything. Oh yeah, definitely, man. I like the thought of that. Just got hit with a winter blast, and Walmart was packed and shelves were empty. It only lasted like 3 days, but we got more coming tonight. That's good, man. That's awful to hear though about the. Dude, I can't even go to Walmart anymore. Like, honestly, I try to go to Walmart, and it's so like the whole town's there, and they buy everything out, and that's not what bothers me. Like, I don't mind that part, right? And besides my anxiety, like I don't like big crowds. Like I get anxious. I feel kind of like I get what's the word? Derealization, where I feel like I'm kind of out of my like I don't know where I am. I kind of freak out a little. But besides that, the biggest problem I have with Walmart is the rudeness. Like you know, I got one eye. I can't see it in my right eye, so I look everywhere. You know, when I'm walking around, I make sure I'm looking, you know, both directions. I try to be respectful to everybody around me in life, and you know, not running into anybody, not getting in their way. But when I go to Walmart, people are just so rude and nasty. I just like, I don't know. It's really crazy how people get over just shopping. It's not that big of a deal, you know. But people want to run into you, not looking where they're going, or you know, they just act rude, give you dirty looks. I just don't get it. It's just like, you know, we're all here for the same thing. You think people would be nicer? And the Walmart over here where I live went up in price to where it's almost the same price now as Rayleigh's and Save Mart and all these other like expensive stores. So now I can't even buy things on sale. So we just stopped shopping there recently. I can buy the same stuff at like Rayleigh's for the same price or cheaper now, which is insane. This shows you how bad inflation is. What a joke. And groceries in general are highway robbery, man. Like you want to buy a bag of groceries or just some essentials, you're paying like $80 minimum, you know? That's some BS. I like to figure out, you know, ahead of time what I'm doing, but it doesn't help. It's like, man, just for a few things, some vegetables and some meat or whatever, it's really just ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely a good time to pick up fasting if you're into if you're into trends, I guess, because then you could at least fast for some of your meals and just eat the essentials when you need to, save some money. I really just think it's robbery, man. I try to keep it to myself, but even when I'm buying groceries sometimes and I see the price, I mutter out loud. I'm like, you mother effers, this is some BS. Yeah, I didn't know how good we had it back like years ago, price wise. But now it's like I said, it's ridiculous. I never in a million years would picture how things would have come, price wise of things. It's disgusting, for lack of better words. It's freaking disgusting, and they should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, it's a cesspool, it really is. Let's see, COVID-19 is about 5 years old. Isn't that nuts? Oh, wow, man, yeah. That's funny. You've heard about that. It's like, it's a form of SARS, right? Or something, like a variation of SARS virus. Dang, twice as expensive as Walmart. That's brutal. Man, double. That's criminal, man. These places, I don't even know what to say, man. Like, I try to be positive about things, but some of the stuff, like, somebody needs to get kicked in the nuts somewhere. I don't know who on the chain, but somebody needs to get it kicked in the nuts. That's all I gotta say, because it's just ridiculous. I mean, it's bad enough our price of living is high, but and then gas prices, and then you gotta worry about food prices. I mean, it's bonkers, dude. Really is bonkers. Yeah, hopefully something changes for people in the world in the next year. I don't know. That's all I got to say, because it's not looking too good for, the economy. Ah, I see. The flu with beta 2 against agonist ability. Okay, I see. That makes some kind of sense. I'm not smart enough, Cody, for the medical stuff like that, so I'll leave it to you. But it sounds cool. I like the way you described it. That makes a lot more sense. But yeah, man, it's a trip. It's really interesting to see. It's weird. COVID's just a normal thing now. We all got used to it, right? It's like before everybody's freaking out, and now it's like, oh yeah, COVID, whatever. I had COVID already, blah, blah, blah. I had COVID about 3 times. The last time jacked me up. It really gave me some stomach problems. I think I escalated some of my stomach issues that I had, which is what my doctor's theory was. But, yeah, COVID stuff, it's brutal, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Yeah, I get you. Totally agree. Politics sucks, man. I'm one of those people, I just like everybody equally, Like, I don't take sides with anybody. I think everybody's less than perfect, so to speak, as far as the political stuff goes. I don't pick a side. I'm not on left or right or middle. I'm nowhere, really. I look at all the sides, Like, I try to keep an open mind with everybody and everything. But I think we can all get together and agree that the prices are ridiculous. I think that's something we can all agree on, But yeah, I have friends that voted for everybody, I'm cool with anybody. I make friends and try to have good conversations with all kinds of people. I know atheists, I know agnostic, I know Christian people, I know Catholic people, I know Satanist people, I know, people that follow Islam, I know Muslim, I have Muslim friends. I have all kinds of people from all kinds of backgrounds. Like I said, I try to keep an open mind to everybody's beliefs and views, and no matter who you vote for, no matter what you believe in, I think it's all, important equally. And I try to, have that same respect as I approach everybody in life. Because everybody's opinion matters to me, And there's like that old saying, you can learn anything from anybody at any given time. I try to keep that with me. So I'm not just walking into something trying to, premeditate my answer without listening. You know, I try to listen to really understand what somebody's trying to express to me. You know, that's kind of the hard part. But let's see. I see. Some good medical jargon right there, Cody. Heck yeah. Yes, that's brutal, dude. You know, the first few times I had it, like the first two wasn't so bad, but the third time, oh, it was brutal, man. It kicked my butt. Me and my wife both were out for like a week and a half, almost 2 weeks. And I just laid in one spot, man. We didn't do much of anything. I had Instacart deliver some, you know, Pedialyte, and that was about it. We had some small meals eventually after like a week. But we just lived off mostly liquids because we couldn't stomach food, you know. It's really nauseating. My wife had the worst part of the COVID because she had the throwing up. She had to go to the hospital for a little bit 'cause she kept throwing up repeatedly and repeatedly and repeatedly. And so she couldn't stomach anything. They had to give her anti-nausea medicine and stuff, but I didn't get the throwing up part, luckily. I just had the fevers and the breathing was kind of constricted. Racing heart just standing up, you know, doing anything basic sucked. And that lasted a few months after I was done. Like, I felt really exerted. And that kind of killed my, like, fitness because I was used to walking around, like, you know, something about me you guys may or may not know. I used to love, like, crosswalking for about, 5-10 miles a day. I used to walk 10 miles a day, no problem. I love that, you know. I did that for years and years and years. I'm somebody that would walk anywhere. You know, I crossed town, I'd bike 30 miles. You know, I did that once. I threw up after, but I did it. So I've always been kind of, you know, active that way. But after that last bout of COVID, dude, I can't do that anymore. Like, I get winded after a certain point, even still. It's been like a year or two since I had that COVID, but now I still can't, like, do long walking anymore without feeling way out of breath. I'm like, same thing with really heavy lifting. It's not the same as it used to be. I feel a difference. Really sucks. Really sucks. Everything else feels fine health-wise, but that's just really, like, real low blow. Let's see here. Yeah. I never got vaccinated either. I was too scared of it. Wow, man. Yeah, it's brutal. That's a good point. You forget everything. Got a really good point about that, Cody. I think about that sometimes. How everybody's kind of dying around me, and I'll be eventually dead one day, and all my thoughts will be kind of nothing. Kind of weird, right? Let's see. That sucks that it stayed with you this long. Yeah, I mean, I feel fine besides that small health thing, right? And it's just like, I don't know, I just kind of like, I really miss being able to walk like 10 miles like I used to, you know? I can't do that anymore. Like, I tried getting back into it, and like, even after I started feeling better after the COVID, just walking a mile winded me. I'd be like, really like defeated feeling, and it's crazy. It's like, that's unheard of for me, you know? Oh, no kidding. Well, that would explain a lot, man. That explains a lot, because I definitely feel like it's, you know, permanently affected me in some way. That makes sense. Scars the lungs. Yeah, that also makes sense, actually. Yeah, it's brutal, man. I believe it. It felt scarred. I felt scarred. But yeah, I don't know. I just do basic walks now. I work my way back up to like doing a mile or two. I can do that now. But if I walk more than like 2 miles, I start to get kind of like, my heart goes really, really fast, and I get kind of like out of breath, a little dizzy, so I have to sit down. But maybe it'll work itself back up again like I used to do. I would like to get back into long walking again once, you know, my body can hopefully rebuild itself, or maybe not, I don't know. Maybe I'm just hoping on for something that's a little out of my range, but some positive thinking, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, man, it's a trip. It's all a trip. The first 2 times, I guess, weren't too bad, but that third time was just not fun. Yeah. Hopefully, you know, we don't see another virus that's equally as bad or worse in the future, that's antibiotic resistant or something. I really hope I don't have to see that. That sounds brutal. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe keep it up, man. You'll never know until you try. You got a good point. You got a good point, man. I like the positivity. Heck yeah. You got the vaccine the hard way. Yep. That is true. I'm glad you're better now. Absolutely. Yeah. Somebody else told me that one time. They're like, well, you got your share of it now. They're like, I was like, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Once you start going on for a while, you know, I love talking about music and stuff with you guys, and I love doing music, but you know, after 5 hours, I think that gets kind of boring, you know, probably for some of you guys, you know, but also want to interact with you guys because, you know, like, we're all buddies here, you know, I respect you guys. You're all part of my community, and I appreciate you guys for coming to hang out with me. And this is one of the only times a week we really get to interact with each other, besides comments on videos. So I kind of like having this interaction, even though it's just commenting and me talking with your comments. It's still a way of me to kind of like connect with you guys, you know? Whether we talk about COVID or whether we talk about food, I don't know, whatever. I'm cool about it, you know? It's fun. Let's see, what do you play? I play guitar, actually. I play guitar. I might do one last jam before I go. Means that lots of mucus left over and eventually it'll clear out. Ah, interesting. That sounds pretty intense, dude. It's 12:30 a.m. here. Dang, dude. It's 9:30 over here where I'm at. My singer. I like to be a singer, but I suck at singing. That's, yeah. Just a guitar player, unfortunately. You haven't been able to tune into the lives for a while. Ah, it's okay, man. Life happens. It's not too big of a thing, but let's do a quick little jam, and then I'll call it a day. So let's get some jamming going, since we have some new people watching, maybe. And Tyler says, I shred and I'm amazing. Well, you're too kind, man. Thank you for that. I'm okay. I play all right. And then I'm going to get my fret wrap on, because, you know, 7 string's kind of hard for me to mute right now. I'm not that good at it yet. Give me a little bit of time here to catch up. We'll do one last jam track, and we'll call it a day, probably. I know it's getting late and everything. Okay, here we go. Let's do some synthwave. I think we did some of this earlier. I'm feeling kind of synthy. Let's do some synthwave jamming real quick. This will be the last one. So let's go ahead and get this going. I think I did this one earlier, but let's do it again. It was a fun track, so.
Check it out. Mad simple.
Jazz it up with some Super Locrian. I love Super Locrian. Heck yeah. Some interval style backing track. Do they have one of those, Tyler? Actually, you got me curious now. Or is it just a drum track, you mean? If it's a drum track, I'll probably pass. But let me see real quick. Style backing track. Which they got? Oh, they do have one. Way to go, Tyler. Thanks, man. That'll work. Let's try that. This will be the last jam of the night. Okay, let's see if I can play something decent without sounding too terrible here. Is that Super Locrian? sounds all right. It's kind of like a proggy, kind of like Lydian sound. I think that's a Lydian thing. Where am I at here? Sorry. Wow, is that a freestyle? Yeah, just doing some improv, man. And I appreciate that. I'm glad it sounds cool. Try looking up some band-style drum tracks and try to mimic their playing style and help play along the rhythm gent stuff, like how I do. Ah, I see. Yeah, I definitely should do more of that, man. I'm not a huge gent guy, but I might get into it. He has some catchy tunes. Thanks, Tyler. Improv is definitely fun. You got a point there. How does one even learn this? Oh, man. Well, I probably could say the same for you, man. I think you're a medical person, right? So, I don't know how you would learn all that crazy stuff. Let's see. There's the ultimate melodic prog shredder. Oh, I don't know about that, man. He's got the fingers for it. Thanks, man. We'll do one last jam here, and then I'll call it a day. For real. For real this time. For real. Last jam. Let's do backing track. One last one. Finishing off our 5-hour stream here. What's a good one, though? I want something that's not too, like, I don't know. Something a little different than what we're doing. Let's go synthwave again. I was going to go back to that anyway. Let's just do that. Same one we did last time. We'll do it again this time and end off with this for the night. Commercials. Bye. Okay, here we go. Last jam of the night officially, for real. Okay, that's right. I remember playing some licks with this. Alright, cool. So that's it for that. That's my shredding for the day, my friends. See, how long you been playing for? About 23 years, which is kind of crazy. I feel old now. How did you feel about your first song like I ever wrote? I don't think I ever liked the first song I wrote, and probably not the first 20 songs I wrote. I think I hated a lot of my music when I first started. Probably around song 30 I started to like them, to be honest with you. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Do some flutters. Tara's like, singing, so interesting. Thank you, my friend. I sure appreciate that. Who is this person? Like switching picks. Oh, the sorry, the little switch here. Yeah, I go down here and I switch this thing a lot when I'm playing. What guitar brand is that? This is the Agile 727 Legacy model. They don't make these anymore, but you could find some used ones. Let's see. Very tasteful. Thanks, Stu. Appreciate that, man. Agile avoided. There you go. Well, very cool, guys. I'm going to head out of here now. I've been here about 5 hours, 15 minutes. So let me go and turn this audio off, and I'll say my goodbyes. Put this down tastefully for you guys. So, hopefully you guys got to see the piano video. If you didn't, definitely go check it out. I sure would appreciate it. I know the piano teacher would too. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about like future content. If there's any lesson type content or any material you want to see in the future on the channel, feel free to reach out anytime. You can hit me up on my Facebook, on Instagram, or on my email, lestermitchellguitarist@gmail.com. If you ever want to take lessons with me, I do offer one-on-one lessons. Pretty fair price too. I have about 13 students, and I'd be happy to add you to the list. I also have memberships here on the channel, relatively inexpensive. That gives you like access to exclusive content, like exclusive live stream videos or lesson videos and things like that. But other than that, thank you guys so much for joining me. It's always a good time BSing with you guys and chit-chatting and doing the usual thing we do down here. I really do appreciate you guys coming around to hang out and for hanging out with me. I hope that all of you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. You'll see me in the next video. If not sooner, we'll see what happens. But I hope you guys all stay safe out there and you have a fantastic, like I said, rest of your weekend. I'll catch you guys in the next live stream or video. All right, guys. You have a good weekend.